Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We really got to figure out a consistent waiting screen. So it doesn't just start with me eating my triangle rice cakes. Rice cakes? It's not even rice cakes. It's a rice ball. But it's a triangle. Does that make it a rice triangle? How does that work? In Korean, it's actually just called a... like a fistful of rice. Now that I think about it, that's kind of funny. Hey, our devil, how's it going? We're gonna finish my little snack here. I haven't had dinner. Then we are going to be nerding out over PoE 2 and fling through the campaign. I'm currently torn between two different ideas for PoE. One is a hammer crossbow. Hammer crossbow, full armor break. Full armor break, physical crit. Oh wait, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to change the command. Hey, what's up, Sushan? You reminded me that we need to change that. Alright, there we go. But yeah, so one is a full physical type build. I mean, I guess a little bit of fire. The other is a shock armor break. Both of them kind of revolve around the new high velocity rounds. So, here, let's jump into it. Okay, so, wait, nope, these are, I guess we'll leave those open for now. That's not the page I wanted. Dude, where are my patch notes? Oh, here we go. Hey, there's the video. There we go. Hey, Ronnie. Okay, so listen, we're back. Witchhunter is so back. For those who weren't here, well, I guess this happened yesterday, so I never talked about it on stream. What's up, Paradox? Witchhunter is so back. For those who don't know, Witchhunter was like basically memed on for a very long time for not being a great ascendancy. A lot of people still will argue that it isn't, but they are wrong, chat. I actually have no idea if they're wrong, but we will say that they are wrong. Because now, instead of being able to split only 20, or I guess total 24 out of your passive points, you can now split 100 of them. So before you would be able to split 4 extra, like you can by default split 24. Wait! Oh! You can by default split 24. So now you can split basically your whole tree. Wait, hold up. People were right. I was like wondering why people were saying that. Anyway, before you could only split up to 48, now you can split basically your entire tree. Wait, that does change things. I don't think there's a really good way to maximize all of that entirely. But There might be. Because the limitation is, I believe, you cannot split them through jewel sockets and you cannot split them through keystones. Keystones make sense. I feel like jewel... Well, I guess because of how jewels can work. How some more bigger jewels can work. Maybe, I guess not. So that might stay true. But the passive tree is going to change anyway. I saw your K-pop idol debut. Thank you. Listen, big things ahead. Jerica is leaving Vitality. Is that official? Hey, Chobra, I'm upset at how good it was. Wow. praying on your streamer's downfall is crazy. That's crazy. I'm glad there was a good reception. I'm glad the video was well received. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Some people were asking, I was in an acapella in college, and then I had like choir singing lessons when I was like in kindergarten, so like not really lessons, but just some basics. And then I've sang in like church choirs on and off. So I have sang before, but it's been a long time. Like college was basically the last time, so like 10 plus years. And then also when you're like casting is not too far off, but even casting, you use your vocal range very differently, and then speaking on stream is super different. So in fact, like if you speak a lot like normally, you will ruin your like singing voice because the way you use your vocal cords and your diaphragm is different. So that does affect it a bit as well. But I have like sang before, so some people were very quick to catch on to that. So I appreciate that. So it wasn't really that bad. That's good. Rumors, but hey, you never know. Oh, I mean, let's chat. Okay, can we just make a rule? Let's hold off on any rumors until at least Champs is over. Like, there's gonna be plenty of time to rumor mill over Roster Mania. We're not even done with Champs. We don't even know all of the teams going to Champs. I think we can chill out a little bit. Like, you know, it's exciting. You know, you read about it. That's all good. But let's not. First of all, let's definitely, even during Roster Mania, please don't ever don't say things as a fact, right? Don't say so and so's leaving, and it's like, was it official? It's like, no. It's like, well, they're like not actually. We don't know yet. But I mean, listen, I'm so not ready to deal with that starting in August. Which label are you considering? You know, I'm not quite sure. You know, they all have their pros and cons. 10 out of 10 singing, but 5 out of 10 overall, since there was no beatboxing. I mean, hold on. There's a price to everything, Tron. We can't just expect everything for free. I heard a rumor that Smiley Face is winning Ascension. Wait, I can't wait. I can't wait to do their VOD reviews. I actually like that team, by the way. I think they have a lot of promise. But I don't think they're winning Ascension. Apparently everyone's making it to Tokyo, so we might get DRX at Champs. Yeah, everyone is there. Everyone is there. I think. I guess I haven't seen a picture of mine yet, but I assume. Batman and Xpharaoh are definitely there. I've seen their pictures. They switched from having different Viper walls to only doing the Genji wall. I mean, yes, I'd love to prove a point that they're not going to win. I'd love to watch their VODs to prove a point. That's hilarious. That's funny. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, so listen, we can make more bets for other covers in the future. Maybe we'll do membership videos with them in the future. But I'm, you know, we've opened the door, we've opened the gates. Negotiations are open. All right. No one can play around that wall how Munchkin plays. Yeah, I mean, it's just the entire team of Genji and how they play it, but also just like the control that Munchkin has. We should do a Munchkin wall counter at Champs. I mean, it's going to be every team other than, like, G2. All right. So, what was I saying about PoE 2? Ah, yes. So now you can split your entire tree. This is going to be 124. So you could literally like start them on opposite ends, right? Like you could have one that goes here and oh, how do I do this? You could basically have one that goes here, right? And then you could have the other one like go this way. And like, I don't know, go here or whatever. Which is kind of crazy. But you cannot go through these empty nodes. And you cannot split the big nodes. Like these guys. Like super big ones. Those are the keystones. So, most likely, there will not... Well, actually, are there really any keystones that I really need? Maybe I should try that. I might. But if I'm going to go full physical, that doesn't make sense. If I'm going to go elemental physical, that could make sense. Jerry sees other connections in the V's office. Don't think they would have any in the other countries, but you know. Okay. But anyway, so basically then what's going to happen is we're going to focus on crossbow and Witchhunter again to start. And then I'll probably try Tactician. You can change ascendancies now, so I'll probably try that at some point. I'll probably try a warrior build because we didn't play warrior the last season. We'll probably play a lot more PoE 2 this time around. And then we'll probably, well, actually, I guess I'll just play it off stream if needed because with champs and such. And then with what was I going to say? And then probably a Chronomancer at some point. Yo, Gene Cuff, how's it going? But we are back. We're back to our roots. So high velocity rounds, this is like the sniper round that the crossbow uses. It's like one just high hitting shot. You can make it a 3-burst, but we're not going to. Normally, it used to be that you want to go for a 3-burst because it extends the total damage. But right now, this has been changed. So it used to consume, if you broke an enemy's armor, they would get a fully broken armor debuff for like X amount of seconds. But it used to consume that to do extra damage. But that meant that it was no longer fully broken, and the next shots would have full armor. So that triple burst kind of felt weird. But now, instead of consuming it, if you hit it, it'll just apply another debuff that does extra damage for every hit after, equal to 5%. Which is kind of big. Why did I turn off the patch video? Oh my goodness. Path of Exile 2, 0.3. Oh no, that's not how we want to do it.
Totem's undergone some pretty significant changes too.
Wow, look at that quality.
Like using an ultimate. And molten balls will erupt from your attacks.
Oh, the mace stuff does look cool. We can use some of the mace stuff on our Witchhunter though. That's no problem.
Let's talk about accuracy. To make comboing skills much better. Take shock for example. It buffs damage and lasts.
Is this the buffed version?
Moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time. Clunk the action and flow of shooting crossbows. You can now reload crossbows without any movement penalty. But not only that, all skills that can be used while moving now slow you for a shorter amount of time.
This clip doesn't do a great enough. Okay, the reloading has like no move speed penalty. The shots still do a little bit, but it's shorter. Okay, I see.
It's hard to explain how.
It wouldn't benefit DRS to help Paper Ice since Paper Ice already did half their part for DRS's potential champs. Dude, Talon RQ is going to be fire. Why did your own singing video come up on your own My Mix? I don't know. That's been showing up since today. But isn't that just videos? I don't know. Is that videos I've recently watched? It's probably because I had it open and I was playing through it to listen back to it.
To make comboing skills much better. Take shock.
Or maybe it just wants to suggest it because it's the perfect crossroad of golden cover videos that I've been searching up for the past week, plus Valorant videos. Maybe I'm just at the perfect junction for me.
Right now. But that is
I've actually never had my my mix like show up before. That's weird. On my knees praying for an RQ masterclass. Wait, like before RQ's sake or for DRX's sake? We have to clarify. We have to clarify this whole weekend.
Into a build that otherwise wouldn't use one. We need to make mechanics like this much better. To have plasma giving you more of a reason to weep. We're also making sure to buff specific combos too.
Oh, here we go.
The freeze explosions from
velocity
rounds with armor break will now
here we go.
the opponent's armor.
So now it adds this new debuff.
This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every subsequent hit, even tiny pellets.
Okay, so see, this is why they need to watch their own terminology here. They say specifically
to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every subsequent hit.
Every subsequent hit.
Pellets.
But then they say even tiny pellets.
So that means following it with a shotgun blast is way more effective.
Sure, I get that. Except technically the shotgun specifically says multiple fragments hitting simultaneously will combine their damage into a single hit. And this is important because a hit, because they said subsequent hits, but a hit in PoE is technically well, I guess that's hit damage. So, okay. So, I mean, I assume they've done the calculation and it counts every fragment. You're praying for DRX's sake. Ah, gotcha. I mean, wait. Do we listen, DRX fans? Let's be very honest, DRX fans. We need to have a chat right now. Do we really think DRX is a better team right now? I like DRX. I love Hyunmin. I've got a soft spot for Mako. You know, I would love to see them do well, but like, I mean, listen. I think it's time to have a little honesty, right? Like it would be great to see your team there, but you know, imagine RQ win stage 2 off of the golden cover. But I also don't want Talon either. Oh, I mean, okay. Listen, if you don't want Talon for whatever reason, and you're a fan of DRX, then that makes sense. No, I'm fine with that. I would like to see Talon at Champs. I don't know. I don't really have a big reason to want to see DRX at Champs other than Hyunmin. But like if he's gonna just have to burden the entire team's like strategy on his shoulders of having to frag, then I don't want to see him at Champs, you know? Like I want to see him thrive at Champs, whether it's because he plays selfish or whatever, but yo, Indy, what's up? Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you for all the kind words. You were all a lot nicer than I thought you were gonna be about the cover. So I appreciate that. I'm just sad Gen G didn't make it. A lot of people are, I'm sure. Of the teams currently qualified for Champs, who do you think is a dark horse to make a Cinderella run? Out of the ones that are currently qualified? Who's currently 100% qualified? Actually, I think I know my answer, but... Make a Cinderella run. But not win the entire event. But not necessarily win the entire event. Oh, shoot. They just have the Talon / DRX. That's sick. No, I did not say C9. And they're not confirmed yet, so... Can I get a link to the cover? It should be in the YouTube command. You should be able to just type in !YT, and you should be good. To make a Cinderella run, mine would be, out of the teams that are currently qualified, mine would be BLG. Mine would be Billy. Mine would be Billy. Actually, well, MIBR is mostly just because of Ospas, so that wouldn't feel good. No, I think MIBR was okay. I think MIBR is reasonable. For a Cinderella run, I think they would actually be the most Cinderella out of any of them. But yeah, and you know what? That's a good point. It's not just Osbus. Like I think Cortesia is a good shout there too. But it like that feels to me, MIBR. Like I'm not gonna be shocked if it happens. I kind of want to see it happen actually. Like I'm kind of rooting for them, but I can't say like it's more of a hope. You know what I mean? Like it's more of there's hopium that they might be able to do that. Like there's really no basis other than obviously individual skill set that we've seen recently to say I think they can make a Cinderella run. Whereas I would say Billy, it's more like if Levius can bring up his floor a bit, I think they've really unlocked another level strategically and they've gotten comfy with it. They can now balance a little bit of the whimsy. Like that would be my reasoning. I think there is a bit of a difference there where it's like more just like I want to see it. It's a gut check or like it's a hopium thing or whatever versus I'm like seeing the progress. I'm not sure about Shenum and Artisan. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what they fix up. I do have faith. I do have faith in Fraud and the team with individuals. So we'll see. I think they're gonna do. I mean, I hope, but I think there's a very good chance they do better than people think. I think there's a very good chance they do better than people think. But also the competition is just tough. Is Cosmic Divide out yet, by the way? Let's see if my mix shows up again. Nope. Look at all these golden covers. Oh, I can't spell friggin' divide. It's not. Well, we talked about it a little bit on Cosmic Divide. In terms of like Dark Horse runs and whatnot, but the competition is just really tough. That's the tough part. What do you think, Osmus and Zero go next season? I mean, who knows? Maybe they get third place again and he doesn't need to go anywhere else. Who knows? He looks like he was forced to take that pick. I want NRG. I do want NRG to go, and I want NRG to do well. But I really like what NRG is bringing, but I think it's just too raw, right? It's not deep enough to. It's just, look at this competition pool, chat. It's a tough champs. I mean, we say this every year, but it is truly a tough champs. I mean, last year it wasn't. I think last year there were some like, you know, even if there were upsets with like Trace and such. Last year there was a pretty clear check of like, okay, well these are the easier teams. And like, yes, there's comparatively easier teams, like I would say XOG if they, you know, in their current form. But like these are teams that we've seen do like much better, right? So it's like most of these teams have proven something this year and shown really good form. So teams where we just haven't really seen that reach its, you know, fruition, like NRG or C9. I mean, I guess technically even MIBR, it's tough. It's like, oh, geez, I don't know. Have you seen the VCT Korea? No, I saw that they uploaded something, but I haven't watched it yet. That's the one with Estrella and Charon, right? You should sing more often. Thank you. We'll think about it. I'm not against it. You're putting your glass shoe on DRG? Okay, if there's a team that I think is actually being overrated, it's actually DRG. I think people are riding the hype a bit too much. It's weird because DRG is also quintessentially the VCT China team that could like pull the biggest upset because they're weird. But I don't think it works internationally. I don't think it does. Considering getting sung in a while was very impressive. Thank you. Appreciate it, Ronnie. Thank you. Yeah, I think DRG is getting quite a bit overrated. But yeah, my dark horse pick, probably Billy, actually. I don't think Liquid is a dark horse. I don't think Fnatic's a dark horse. I mean, RRQ would be a dark horse. RQ would be a dark horse. Do I have my gut leans more to Bilibili than RRQ though. Is T1 a dark horse? T1 might be tied with Bilibili if we consider them a dark horse. How many subs for a professional Your Idol cover? What do we mean by professional here? How much investment do I need to put into this? DH stands for dark horse. That's actually pretty good. I mean, you say that he's a paycheck stealer, but if he does the same thing every year of great at the start of the year and then pretty darn good, like very successful, not even pretty darn good, you know, like top 3 is very successful at champs, I think completely pooping the bed in the middle of the year is totally excusable. I don't think that really counts as a paycheck stealer. Like rock up to the recording booth. Well, I'd have to calculate how much that itself would cost to begin with, yeah? But yeah, T1, I mean, yeah, if you view T1 as a dark horse, I would put T1 and BLG both in there. But if you don't view T1 as a dark horse, then no. But I don't know. I'm pretty... The biggest concern I now have for Bilibili is actually Levius and a little bit of Rushia. I think both of them are a little shaky. Levius a little bit more often. Well, I guess Rushia has higher highs in some ways. But as much as people like to glaze Rushia, he also has a couple stinkers every now and then. But Levius pulled up during the finals, so I think that should have unlocked something for him as well. Surely the Noodle people can hook you up with a recording booth. Could they? I'm not so sure. Chat. The special edition K-pop Demon Hunter Shinramyun packs are going on a limited time sale tomorrow at 10 a.m. KST. And there's only 1,000 of them. Do you think I can win? Do you think I can win the race? Do you think I can win the race? I don't know if those are being sold internationally, actually. We can double check. I saw it on the Nongshim Instagram. This is so bright. Goodness gracious me. So it's not a special flavor. It's just the color coded cups from the opening. But they said yeah, so it's a pack of 6. You get 2 of each. These will be on sale starting at 10 a.m. KST from the Nongshim Mall. So I assume this is just in Korea, which is interesting. But then there's like a review event as well. But then they said, oh. Well, the other articles have said the other stuff, like the other ones that are just not limited edition, like the snacks, these ones. These I think are being sold in other regions too. These will be sold in Korea plus North America, Europe, Oceania, and Southeast Asia. Select countries. But these are, they said by the end of the month, so like it is the end of the month, but I haven't seen any pop up yet, so these are not out yet. There's also the Tumba like sauce too. The Saja Boys Tumba sauce. Don't tell me you're doing the cover as guerrilla marketing to sell the special edition nudes. No, it is not. And when we say it that way, can we please say noodles instead of nudes? Who's your favorite for champs? Who's your gut saying is going to win? Well, my gut is if Talon goes, my gut is Talon as a dark horse. It's hard to say that they'll win, but if Talon goes, Talon is my go-to dark horse. And there's the big spoiler for Cosmic Divide. I slipped and I said it. I was actually going to keep it a secret so Ascend could clip farm, but if Talon makes it, Talon is like my dark horse, like 100%. Talon is my hot take dark horse, 100%. Who do I think is going to win? Oh, that's tough. I honestly think G2 could do it this time. I think G2 might be able to do it this time. I think G2, Paper X, or Liquid. Well, actually, no. Liquid's map pool. EMEA's map pool, man. BBL's the only one with a legitimate map pool. But BBL would be more of a dark horse. I'm okay with BBL dark horse. Fnatic, I don't know if they would win, as big of a fan as I am of them. I guess they are working on their map pool right now. But, you know, and now they're out. So, I would have to see. Fnatic in their current map pool? No way. But they are very cognizant of it, so. Have I been saying that for a while now? This is the first time G2 isn't coming in as the favorites. Yeah, I don't think G2 are the favorites overall. I don't think they should be, but I would say that I think G2 can win, which would make Jagamo the first two-time champion. No, I think I think Liquid, the pieces are really good. It's more of a matter of time for Liquid, really, more than anything. Like if we can get to champs potential. But most of these teams can win champs, right? Like I don't think there's any team where I'd be like, yo, this would be the craziest upset. Like most of these teams, the ceiling is very high. The ceiling is very high. And you need to have a high ceiling to win champs. You're not winning champs without hitting your ceiling. So, but I'd be okay with BBL as a dark horse, right? The only reason I said BLG earlier was because the question was out of the confirmed teams so far. If all of these settled and it's BBL is going and Talon is going, then I would be okay with both BBL and Talon. I have a little bit more faith in Talon over BBL, but we'll see. I unironically think people are still sleeping on GX and BBL. I think that's true for both, but I think it's a relative thing. I would not put Giant X next to BBL. I agree that I think people are sleeping on them. I actually think BBL might, if they go, which again, fingers crossed, I think BBL might be the currently strongest team of EMEA. But Giant X is more, I think they're being slept on relatively speaking. I think they're good. I don't think they're could be a dark horse. I think BBL could be better than Team Liquid. I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out tomorrow night. But I think current form BBL could be better than Team Liquid. Their map pool is, first of all, better than Team Liquid. I mean, obviously it's relative, but I feel like Liquid Valorant is going to go on the same trajectory as Liquid Dota, where they're constantly second fiddle. Yeah, no, BBL looks really good right now. BBL looks really good. If Na'Vi go to champs, how do you think they'll perform? I think if Na'Vi went to champs, which would also be exciting, Na'Vi could probably get Na'Vi, their ceiling, my expected ceiling would be top 6. Expected ceiling would be top 6. But most likely I would just kind of leave them as a team that could make it to playoffs. But their peaks are, dude, Rooksik is insane. And Hero's really good too. Hero would be shining on any other roster, but friggin' Rooksik's there. Just farming. And Xiao's coming back. Ooh, that's a dangerous squad. I don't like Team Liquid, so I'd rate them as third best and Giant second of BBL first. Whoa. Is Fnatic just getting forgotten because they got knocked out? Hold on. As much as their map pool is a problem and they are cognizant of it, we're not putting Fnatic fourth. We're not putting Fnatic fourth. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. The Champs group stage will probably happen right after America's finals, just like always, because that'll be the last one. Can you actually at chat? Like all of chat that way? Does that work? I'll put Fnatic fourth. I have no qualms about it. I mean, I expect no less from you, Kami. No, I just do it for fun. Oh, okay. It highlighted it on my streamer bot, but I was like, there's no way that actually works. It's so crazy because they'll get grouped either way. Whoa, Fnatic? Whoa. Okay, you're now we're getting into rage bait territory. We're gonna go back to PoE 2 where you guys can't rage bait me because you don't know what you're talking about. Not that you know what you're talking about when you're talking about Fnatic potentially getting grouped, but it works like that in Discord. Ah, who's your early exit upset? Oh, like a like a reverse Dark Horse. Well, that's a little mean. But like, who do I think shouldn't be? But I think they might. I mean, according to the community, I think DRG. I think DRG is getting a bit overrated. Well, it super depends on the groups. That's true. It super depends on the groups. Because again, chat. I mean, there's a world where you have like one of G2 Sen, and then you have like Paper X, right? You have Paper X first seed. You have like potentially you have Paper X first seed, one of G2 Sen second seed, and then you've got EDG third seed, and like who knows, right? I don't know what the possibilities are here, but I don't know which teams are possible to get in there. But like I don't know, it's friggin' Heretics, BBL, whoever. It's like those are all teams that can and have won internationals. Like that could be a group. So it really it would go crazy. But according to the rumblings in the community, I think DRG is getting a bit overrated. If Heretics goes, I mean that's kind of low-hanging fruit. But I also think if Heretics was given that last chance to go by qualifying by points, surely they figure it out, yeah? Surely they'll figure it out. I think. Who else would be a surprising early exit? I mean, honestly, I think any EMEA team would actually be a surprise early exit. I think EMEA might have the highest like average. Like all of them, I feel comfortable saying they should make it to playoffs. Right? In any group, like it might be a tough group and they might be kind of the upset pick, but like all four of the, or five of the possibilities that go, I would be fine saying that I think they are playoffs worthy, and therefore I guess any of them could be an early exit because there's no way that all of them are actually making it in. Yeah, I wouldn't say NRG is a surprise early exit. I mean, I want them to do well, and I like how they play, but I wouldn't put them as a confident playoffs team. Odds that G2 are eliminated before top 3? That you have to wait and see though. Like just purely off of gut checking right now, I wouldn't say it's that high. I would say that G2 is pretty solid for top 3. Did you just call them overrated? I remember the Plat Chat Power Rankings. Okay, Sideshow calling them overrated for being in friggin' rank F versus the community acting like DRG is the second coming of EDG is very different. Okay? That's very different. Those are two very, very different things. Anyway, chat, I'm going to... I closed it, but I'm going to go for... We're going to try... there's no way, though. There's no way. Dude, the Koreans are too trained with all the concert ticketing and stuff they have to do. People probably already have their macros set up. But who knows? Maybe I get lucky. Is XOG good? They underperformed at Toronto because a number of things, right? Big meta shift, plus they lost a player not entirely out of their own will, and they had to switch to someone who didn't speak English and therefore couldn't communicate with Rarga, but they had to play Initiator, and that meant the team had to like keep swapping languages, and so it was a giant mess. So Toronto, I don't count against XOG at all. They still looked on and off throughout Stage 2. So there are still some questions. They look a lot better now, but more limited. But they look way better than Toronto, but they look more limited. So the question is can they work on that? They've proven that they can, though. Like the core roster and the coach have proven that they can. So who knows? I don't think it's crazy for fans to like expect them to do better. Either G2 Heretics or RRQ is going to win. G2 Heretics or RRQ. That's an agenda. Do you know if Plat Chat will do a power ranking where Plat Chatters, the smart people, will rank the teams before the champ starts? The smart people? Get out of here. What if all the Asian teams just dominate? Like all of China and Pacific? I mean, that would be crazy. What do you think would happen? What kind of impact do you think that would have on the viewership? I'm actually curious, especially because it's not in Asia, time zone wise. Just watched the Golden cover and Wowie. That was an experience. How long did it take you? Thanks. I think I recorded it a total of 4 times, 5 times, 4 times. All gamers, KC and DFM didn't make champs. I'm in anarchy mode. Well, okay, hold on. I think RRQ also. I think having negative faith is crazy. Internationals are completely different, but that was also their. I think it's very apparent that they suffered a lot from that being their first international with a meta shift. I think. Okay, if you're gonna say you have zero faith, which is fine, you have because that's all you've seen from them. That's honestly somewhat reasonable. But also, we're gonna assume that you're not a fan of them at all, right? Not that you don't have to hate them, but you're like not a fan at all. Like you have no fandom for RRQ. Like you have no emotions for RRQ. If that's the case, I mean, if you're only going off of empirical data, then yes, the one time they've gone, they looked horrible. So I think that's fair. But if not, then I think you have to have a little bit of faith, at least a little bit of faith in the fact that their coaching staff is very good. They learn from their mistakes, and that was clearly a really bad perfect storm, and that they should have learned from. They could not learn from, right? And then it would be like, okay, well, that doesn't work as an excuse anymore. But I think I'm always willing to give teams and rookies like, a one-time pass. Nah, RRQ is going to go on a run. Trust me, bro. The best source ever. Will you make the meta predictions video before champs? Meta prediction, I'm not sure. We'll definitely do a ranking or like tier list. And then I might just start like other just like match reviews so that I can just keep doing them during champs. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, chat, first of all, we have a weekend full of intense matches to determine who still goes and who is what seed. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's enjoy the weekend, all right? We'll enjoy the weekend of banger VCT matches sprinkled on top of our bowl of Path of Exile 2. And then we'll see.
Now, there's a lot more buffs to crossbow skills.
But anyway, so this is interesting.
Velocity rounds with armor break will now fragment the opponent's armor.
Because that puts a debuff that adds 5% of the damage that did.
This causes monsters to take a portion of high velocity rounds damage with every every subsequent hit.
So the idea here is they're suggesting that shotguns will do better. I mean, you could do like a super rapid fire type beat afterwards, and that could be good too. But the only one that really has that attack speed would be not fragmentation rounds, but it would be the fire one, rapid shot. So I don't know about that. Oh. So basically, I am torn between using the high velocity debuff and then like elemental shotguns or just pure physical shotguns. This week's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. And I'm not quite sure. It really could, but the thing is like, we can do a little bit of planning here, but the tree's going to change so... There's like, what was it, 300 extra nodes or 400 extra nodes throughout the entire tree, so like... I mean, the pictures we've seen, like, this all gets super crowded, this whole area, so I have no idea. But, like... There is a world where we do like normal up to here. And then we just do like full friggin' mace stuff here, right? We can go this way. What does that increase effect even mean? We can do like mace skills here. More armor break, so we can just break it easily. You know, stuff like this. And then you could... See, this is... And then you just stack projectile damage here. I guess? Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, this actually kind of works. Could I get enough crit if I do it this way? See, I wouldn't like that to be on the mace as well, but that would be difficult. No, there is no way I get enough crit. Well, no way is an over-exaggeration, but... Yo, Default, congrats on stealing the Honman. Thank you, thank you. Trying my best. Talon is 100% based on player mental? I mean, yeah, I think that's an oversimplification, but it's not wrong. I guess I could go through here. Oh, that's crit damage bonus, though. Let's, hold on. Let's just add, like, a random crossbow here. They don't come with any base crit chance, right? Let's say we have one with crit chance. That's a suffix. So you have like, we get the Giga Lucky. So I'm at a 9.39. Oh, wait. No, that's because... Yeah, here we go. 31%. That is nowhere near what we would want. Is it? What does that say? Only 100. That doesn't quite work out. No, does it? Maybe we give up on the crit then and just go much more physical damage and projectile damage? Or maybe we just have to split the physical and elemental, and that's honestly the best bet. It might be. Actually, this kind of works out, but... Oh, I can do this. I can do that. Get rid of all that. But that would have no grenades either, which is a little questionable. A little bit. A little bit. Let's see. That's crazy. Can't generate mana if you have a Delta critical. Honestly, I don't know. You know what? Let's think about it while we go through the campaigns so we're not out of touch. We can turn off all of these. And maybe I give up on the crit for the crossbow. That might be too much. Why is my cam just floating in the middle of the screen? Second. Just watch the cover, Yumi. Gotta come here and give you props. Send out votes. Thank you, Yumi. Appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Whoa, that's really loud. Holy, sorry if that scared anyone else. Maybe that was just me. But I am thinking you might be able to tell that I've made some progress off stream. Okay, why is my CPU freaking out? Stream's fine though, right? But why are we struggling? We had music on last time. We'll let it see if it settles in. But I guess we'll finish this run and then see if we can do a second one, because I don't think the nades are the way to go. I think even with new galvanic shards, that will be the way to go if you're going to stay crossbow, or if you're going to go mace. We'll see if armor explosions work. But I am a little suspicious. Holy, this guy's decked out. Hello, Darkling Carpet. Thank you, appreciate it. Man, everyone's so kind. Everyone's so kind when I do things outside of my main purview. When I talk about Valorant, and people come out of the woodwork. Just tell me I'm wrong. It doesn't have that offer for me, but
looks like any other valley to me.
Dude, why are the shaders going crazy? Yeah, I think especially once you have the Witchhunter ascendancy, galvanic shards, even with the new one, is going to be the way to go. Like 100%. I also don't know if, like, okay, we actually, you know what else I need to do before tomorrow night is figure out, like, how the quest rewards have changed, because it's changed, like, the guaranteed drops. Guaranteed drops you can get from quests and chests has been changed in the middle of 0.2. So I have no idea. I have no idea which ones you should and shouldn't do, even if they don't give passive points. Yeah, it just seems Unreliable. Oh.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Oh, we got a jeweler's orb. Take that though. So that's what, middle of Act 2? They said those are all the stuff that's like supposed to be more guaranteed, so there's gotta be one other one that you can find for free.
Fire in the hole!
I am curious about Tactician too, though. But we gotta stick to our roots. Make sure that people don't forget that Witchhunter is a legitimate ascendancy. Alright, this one, especially with all the new support gems and changes to that, I'm quite excited for 0.3 here. And the asynchronous trade? I mean, I was pretty set on playing SSF from here on out, or like, you know, private league guild stuff with viewers, but we'll try out the new trade. I mean, in the future we might still just have that, like do private leagues with trade, but wait, I have both seals, right? Charges gained, 15% increase in mana recovery from flasks. Neither of these really feel good that much anymore. I guess charges gained. You can always come back and change it.
Oh, this must be the forbidden part. Well, on I go.
I mean, optimization is supposed to get better. Yeah, it's just having trouble loading stuff. It's supposed to get better with this match, so I guess we'll wait and see. I don't know when and how I'm gonna fix my filters either. I guess I'll just wait for Neversinks and work on it during stream, like before the patch actually gets open, before servers open.
Not yet.
Silly ice. Oh, lucky checkpoint. Man, not needing portal Tauros growth is so nice. You know, what's funny is that in like PoE 1 it didn't bother me, but it's just nice to have. So the grenade build just straight goes with voltaic grenades. We'll humor it. I gotta think about which heralds to use as well. Roaming presence is elemental ailment. There's probably a fun Caltrops build you can do with crossbows now. That requires 52. I'm only at 36 dex. Okay, that's a problem. But that's because I have 31 stray. Okay. I gotta prioritize strength if I want the gems. Yeah, so that I can just get Herald of Ash at that point. This is only if you kill shocked enemies, right? So. Oh, I'm already out of space. Doesn't matter, Contagion is out anyway, but Voltaic Grenades? What could I add to explosive grenades at this point? I mean, I guess I could add, I mean, you can do multiple later, so. Oh, I could do fire infusion, actually. Let's see if that's good enough. I already have that somewhere? Hey, new, how's it going? Oh, here we go. How are you, man? Have you decided what you're gonna start? Your antivirus locked you out.
Passive aggressiveness. I left him hanging like loose ties. As loose ties, either not, he begging to go or not. Depends on the situation. He going up like inflation. Fuck all the haters that said that he couldn't make it. My brother drowned in the lake. How could all you people mistake it? He fought hard for what he had. Murderers holding guns. You worried about all the extras. So water gets in your lungs, like. Hey, how could you do this shit? How could you do this when you know I'm going through this shit? Real shit, G shit, I really do this shit. I ain't about it, but you know I walking through this shit. Look, 8 rounds in the 45, it go down. Look,
get that for free int. I mean, you know what? This would help right now, so let's do that. Oh, I do have another 7. You know what? Put that for now so we can swap to it if we really feel that we need to. Alright. I think you know what, we'll push through. We'll push through. We'll try to finish at least one run with the grenades. But I think I'm already off of it. I think full grenades, I'm so done with it. I've actually never used the galvanic grenades. The electrocution grenades? Oh, so they don't linger, they just pop. Okay. How much damage do they do? 297? That is a lot. That's pretty strong, actually. Oh. Most likely Fang of Frost Ritualist. Gotcha. Freeze, freeze, freeze. Yeah, well, I mean, I debated it quite a bit, because I was actually... I had, like... In my head, I cooked up a decent theory I wanted to try on Tactician. So, I was very torn. As torn as I possibly could have been. But, oh, this is the non-boss. But, we will go with Witchhunter first. And then probably we'll try Tactician. We'll swap Ascendancies and try Tactician if we, like, hit a wall or we, like, do everything we wanted to try with Witchhunter. The fuse time is long, huh? How was the overall experience for WSD movement? Hey, Quint. Really good. But, so, just for clarity, I tried WSD in Last Epoch last season. I didn't really like it. I played this season, Last Epoch, a little bit with the mouse instead of WSD. It felt a lot better. But PoE 2, I can't imagine playing without WSD. It's doable, but it's clearly, very clearly built with WSD in mind. There's a lot of advantages to playing with WSD. And it's very smooth. You know, I guess you could argue that if there is a downside, it's that you have to, you know, you do have to, you know, constantly be engaged, but that is the intention, I guess. So. Personally, I do not count that as much of a downside, but. Ow. Wait, I thought that didn't shock. It does shock? Oh, wait, I thought electrocute stunned. I'm so confused. I don't even know what my skills do. Oh, I thought I was so dead. Oh, I am dead. Oh, I'm so alive. I gotta start making sure I save up grenades for the ads that spawn here. Right on cue. Oh! Oh! There's gotta be a trick to... It used to be that if you stayed close, you would get bugged out, but there's gotta be a trick to this guy too, right? In terms of positioning? Surely. guess I don't know if I iframed that or whatnot, but. Thank you. Why is WASD more popular than mouse? Well, I mean, I think PoE 2 was marketed. That was like the biggest marketing point initially for early access. The reason I say it has an advantage is because there is turning speed in this game. But if you do WASD, you don't have to walk and turn, right? So you can just turn, or you can walk backwards while fighting. Whereas if you're clicking, it will always follow your cursor. So like if you're clicking, you would be like shoot, turn around, shoot, turn around, shoot. Stuff like that. Like certain bosses and stuff, like yeah, mouse might have an advantage in terms of like precise movement. But like this game was literally, they separated it. One of the main reasons they separated it is because they wanted to redo the rigging for the animation and the combat, but that includes WSD. So the game was designed with that ground up. They've included a legacy control for people who want that. So that is doable. And I've heard of people who are playing with that, but I do think that also like kind of requires you to play builds that allow that more or less, right? Whereas WSD I think is just smoother. Why can't I stop watching your golden card? I mean, I will take that as a compliment. Also, the combat in general in this game compared to PoE 1 is just much more slow and methodical, like things like that, rather than just speed, damage, and just land at the right spot. It's much more active. Obviously, late game, if you have like a really super powered build, then that won't matter. But yeah, I think you should try WSD if you're ever going to play PoE 2. You don't have to like it, but you should absolutely try it, I think. For me, it's a big advantage, even if it requires me to 100% pay attention. Like, I liked PoE 1 because sometimes I didn't have to pay attention. I could just run around with just, holding down left click. And, like, that's nice. But PoE 2, I would keep WSD at the cost of not, of having to pay attention the full time. All right, chat. Everybody do a nice little stretch. I will be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to put my headphones charging.
Denk ich immer noch an dich. Heute bist du nicht mehr da, jetzt ist das Rampenlicht. Tausende von Narben hab ich nun in meinem Gesicht. Farbe in der Haut, ja diesen Schmerz hinab nur ich. I think we are different. Our love was so magnificent. I tried so hard to know if I could ever go. I think I broke myself. I think I went through hell. 'Cause I tried our love. Yours was way above. Du bist nicht mehr da und ich will, dass du weißt, ja die Liebe am Arsch und die Herzen sind kalt. Ja, ich bin heute allein und doch sag ich dir eins, gib das hier jetzt auf, denn wir sind nicht mehr zwei. Hab mich grad verliebt und doch war ich dir fern. Gibst mir einen Hieb und ich sehe einen Stern. Es brennt auch das Licht, doch es ist weit entfernt. Die Liebe vergeht, doch ich fühle den Schmerz. Ich will dich nie mehr sehen, ja, ich werde es nie.
Installing new app on my antivirus. Oh. If you're down, we could always just stream. Yo, I am down, new, but during launch weekend I can't because there's going to be VCT matches going throughout. So we'll be half half the time we'll be doing after dark streams. And other times I'll be trying to actually pay attention to the match. They say OG always the better game for the most part. So I stand by this. I felt this way. Disclaimer. I've tried PoE 1 before. Didn't get into it because of the barrier of entry in terms of barrier of knowledge. Also, back then, they didn't have as much quality of life. Bounced off of it like twice. Then I really got into PoE with PoE 2. And then I have gone back and played PoE 1 and really enjoyed it. So I've played like 1.5 seasons of PoE 1. Just the most recent season and the event season before that. So that there is that disclaimer. In its current state, PoE 1 is the better game, but that's no surprise because that thing's been going on for over 10 years, and it's always, like, very successfully because the player base has always been growing. So, in its current state, PoE 1 is much better. It's got, like, way more options. It's got much more build diversity. The systems all kind of click. They work, and things like that. However, I stand by that the moment-to-moment gameplay itself, like, the in-moment gameplay, PoE 2 is superior. Like, it's better. Now, gameplay style is subjective, right? So, you know, if you're looking for, basically, if you're just looking for something where you can just, like, you know, you don't want to do like an auto farming mobile game, but you don't really want to have to pay too hard attention, but you want to go around and like clear maps and see things blow up and get loot. Yeah, PoE 1 is probably going to be better. Always, just because that game is like built around that. PoE 2 is less about that. You can make builds like that in PoE 2 as well. So like you could do that in PoE 2. But it takes a little bit more effort to get there. There's a lot more engagement in the moment-to-moment gameplay, but therefore I think the gameplay is better. Now, there are days when I, you know, wouldn't want to play PoE 2 because of that, where I'm like, I just, you know, it's the same kind of like for instance, I enjoy Valorant, but I don't want to play it every day, right? Because sometimes I'm just like, I don't want to have to pay attention for 45 minutes, and then also, you know, teammates, etc. So, there's that difference. But I do think the gameplay itself is way more fun in PoE 2. The only problem is it's not fleshed out. It's an early access. You know, there's not as much build diversity for sure. The end game is still a little flat. I still enjoy it for what it is, but it is a little flat. So PoE 1 has a lot more to offer at the time being. There's no doubt about that. But I think PoE 2 will definitely surpass it. I am confident. It'll be different though. So like, I don't think PoE 2 will objectively be better for everyone, but I do think PoE 2 will surpass it. Okay, nothing to sell. No move speed. We don't care about that. Nice feedback. Yeah, thank you. Glad that could help. Also, the other caveat is that PoE 2 you need an early access key to play it. Other than this weekend, it's going to be free to play this weekend, but it will be free when it finishes. But during early access, you need a key either through a giveaway or purchase. So there is that. So if you're like, well, I just want to try it, well, you can try PoE 2 this weekend, and then you can jump on PoE 1 and see for yourself. There is that. Yeah, I am curious. They've made it sound like they've really doubled down on testing their servers. So like, I am curious, but I'm ready for people to be raging this weekend because of the free-to-play weekend. I mean, I'm glad they're doing it, but I think it's a good time to do it in multiple ways. But we'll see. You do get a lot more orbs now, though, so you can easily like craft while leveling up now in PoE 2 as well, which is nice. That is nice. Hey Daisy. Yeah, I played a little bit off stream yesterday. Oh, we haven't had too much problems. Is there somewhere that has a You know what? This for now. We'll move on. I'll have to look up if there's if someone has an updated list of like guaranteed drops, and if not, the next run I do, we should take note of that.
It is time.
Slaves. Knew it. There's never a good sign.
Oh wait, no, we have to return to the sandstorm. Oops. Actually, another build in mind for Huntress, and I may rock with Hollow Palm Ice Spear Strike. Ah, I could see that. I could see that. Go for the Hollow Palm, but with Huntress. One of the more like quirk builds I want to try for sure is a shield build. The buffed shield skills. The thing is we're missing so much information. Which is, in some ways, that's exciting. It kind of feels like it's 0.1 again. But, you know, the passive tree's not out yet. I mean, I assume we'll have a hint of it tomorrow. But we don't have the passive tree. There's, like, tons more skills we don't know about. Tons more supports we don't know about. And then it's also, like, we have... I can only imagine how strong things will be with repeated supports. But, like, who the hell knows, you know? So, we'll see. So what is better to use first? I guess what has a higher fuse? .5. 3 seconds, but... Oh, okay. No but. Hey, No Void. How are you? Valorant replay system, if I remember correctly, they say it's September, right? Oh, yes. In the future, it'll be a good way to break down games. Right now, as I suspected this when they first announced it, but you're only going to be able to watch your own replay files. So no, there will be no, basically, demos. So they're just testing the function, unfortunately. My gut tells me that Riot will not be making it so we can watch Tournament Realm stuff, which is a darn shame because that's really the only use I personally have for it. You know, like I'm not a like individual game trainer or a coach or anything like that, and I'm not trying to like grind my own gameplay. So that's the only real use I have for it myself. If they don't give us tournament demos in the future, but they definitely aren't giving it now. But my bet and my experience with Riot will be that they will not make that available, which would be very unfortunate. I hope they do. I hope they do. But yeah, I mean, listen. Like it being just your own stuff for now, I totally get it. You know, you're testing it out. You don't want to have to deal with everything else, you know, all the problems that could arise. So like I get that, but in the future, who knows? Ah. I wonder if that means grenades will be faster too. Oh, that dude got electrocuted. Oh, it still does. I see. It still does electric damage. So this one can shock. It's not electrocutes instead of shock, right? That's why. I read this as it only contributes to, but it just means it contributes to electrocution, I think. What was the guaranteed drop here? Guess we'll find out. I did not want to trigger both. Hold on. I gotta know if you guys get shocked. Nope. Oh, they get electrocuted and shocked. Okay. Wait. Okay, so the galvanic grenades are insanely strong, though. Tomorrow marks the start of the continuous game release schedule that makes me broke for at least a month. What's on the timeline for you? I assume Hollow Knight Silk Song is part of that equation. Ow. Where is my music? Nice. This map is one of those that's kind of big. We do need to find... Oh, you need to find the corpse here. For the journal. Yeah, the crossbow changes? Yeah, I'm excited for the crossbow changes. India now officially recognizes esports as sports. Ooh, that's nice. I mean, you know, it's a step. It's a step. I'm getting the new Shinobi game tomorrow, but for others it might be Lost Suicide. Wait, Lost Suicide. Remind me which game that is? Wait, why isn't it igniting the gas cloud? What the heck? The Chinese character action game. Gotcha. Release the patch tomorrow. Release the patch, Mr. Noodles, not tomorrow. I wish, Yssel. I wish. Oh, I can't wait. I'm actually so excited for this update. Like, there's people who are still like downer and doomer, but I cannot wait. Yssel, are you gonna try Trade League now that it's asynchronous trading? Also, Yssel, I don't know. I know you're not on Discord often, but you got your cover. When exactly is the patch? It is at 5 a.m. Korea time, but not tonight. The night after. So it's like in the middle of or towards the end of the second match of EMEA. So in the middle of Navi China Knights. So it's 9:30 right now. So 3, 4, 7 hours, 24, 31 hours. 31 hours.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Dude, letters can't possibly be that giant, chat. This is messed up. I'm so tempted to do trade just to buy stuff to try. Heck yeah. I found out because my mom sent me a link to the draft of the bill being implemented with a full doomer perspective saying, oh, look at that, one of your hobbies is about to be outlawed. When really she didn't read past the first paragraph. Oh, they're taking a stance on online gambling as well. I mean, that's good. That's good. So after EMEA. Wow, Lazy Daisy. I'm still waiting for you to admit that Americas is the best region. I mean, if Americas can ever prove it, you know, I'm down. As hype as trade sounds, I may just do SSF anyways. I mean, here's my take on it. There's a good chance, we'll see, because if this allows me to like enjoy the part of trade that I like, which is obviously like manipulating the market, making big bucks off of it, so you can try whatever and such, I might play it. But as much as, unless it really does that for me, there's a good chance I'll probably play mostly SSF, or like I'll probably do the solo guild found stuff for us as a community in the future. Like I'll just shell up like the baseline stuff, and if people want to donate for like extra stash tabs, we can do that. But I do think, like, if you're not totally against it, at least trying it would be good, both for you, both for everyone playing, and obviously GGG, right? They get more data, you can test it just to see, and then if not, you can just like not use it and not worry about it. I guess unless you're going for like rankings, then then you can do it on SSF. But the chances are that I will most likely, like, it's either in the future, if I like trade, I'll probably either do trade and then into like hardcore SSF for later characters in the future, or just do a private trade league. So like just for us as a community, like as a guild, so that people who want to trade amongst us can trade, but you don't have to. Because I do like that. Like after having tried it with the Dota guys back in America, the private league is nice. Obviously, it's kind of time limited, but private league is nice. So I will be looking to do that in the future for sure. I'll probably set up a guild this time just so we can have a guild chat if people want to join. Yeah, holy crap, you actually did gold and also 4 lights, because the 4 lights just like bobbing at the bottom of the screen. Can't wait for Plat Chat to grab it. Good thing they won't, because they'll get demonetized. Ooh, I'm safe. Actually, I don't mind if they show it. You know what? They should show it. The amount of work I put into it, you know what? I should get recognized in the Valorant community.
Stay inside. I hear you. You found when I have.
Okay, that one gives you passive points, so you definitely need that. Okay, we can get to the grenades soon. Dude, what is going on? This music. Where do the socketables go? Oh, here we go. Socketables. This is about to get a lot more crowded. Only stash tabs? It looks like a lot. I literally use every single one in PoE 1, and I think I'm probably going to feel like I don't have enough in PoE 2. I don't fill every single one, but like the categorization helps so much. Sen is having their way with any EMEA team. I mean, Sentinels is a good shout. Any EMEA team, though? I think EMEA is sending some of the best teams in terms of on average. That's a crazy take. It's nice that stash tabs carry over. Oh, 100%. Just remember, for those of you who want to engage in trade, you are going to need to make sure that you have a, like, the new auction tab, whatever the merchant tab I think it's called, which is different from a premium tab. But you can convert any of your existing premium tabs as long as you bought them before the patch. However, that does mean that if you ever plan on playing PoE 1, those will not be available as premium tabs until they get patched into PoE 1, which is the plan, they just don't know when, so just keep note of that.
Simple enough.
And they're not interchangeable, so if you ever wanted to, for whatever reason, if you ever wanted to engage in human-to-human trade, then you would still need a separate premium tab. So excited for TL at Champs? I'm cautiously excited. They look a little bit worse than I thought, which does not mean that they're bad. I think I just had really, really high expectations for them. So we'll see. Besides, look what the teams are all frauds. I'm not biased in any way. Yeah, I can feel the objectivity oozing out of you. It's a pleasant surprise to see. Yeah, no, the way they're handling microtransactions, it's the same thing with skins. It's just that not all of them are ported both ways, but the intention is like all microtransactions are shared between both. So unless like one just simply doesn't exist in the other. So that's really nice. I think it's such a smart way for them to make sure that they cross-pollinate their own games. And it feels good from a consumer standpoint, too.
Never been so high.
Wait, I just saw this. Did you consider using a more Korean accent to sing the English parts? Oh, for Golden? But that's not how it's sung in the... Well, I guess the Koreans probably sang it that way. I guess I watched it in English. So no, I didn't even consider that.
Blind him!
Wait, no, they're getting shot. Hold on. I do need to double check. Does that actually shock, or is that just because I have lightning damage on my crossbow? Oh, I hate these guys. Are the CN teams looking? Do any of them have a chance of going far? Yeah, I think they're looking pretty decent. I think they're being underrated by the community. That doesn't mean I think like they're all gonna, you know, potentially win. I think Billy have a dark horse shot at going like really deep. I would say that EDG, just because of player caliber, I don't think you can count them out. And I think they're moving in the right direction. They're just a little late, I think. I mean, DRG is the one that, like, DRG is the team. Like, they are the upset team, right? They play quirky comps. They play, you know, very, very heavy aim duels. So that could always catch people off guard. Like, DRG, I would say, like, is a team that could probably reach top 6 as a ceiling. Then XOG is probably the biggest question mark, because we've seen their highest form. They're not close to it right now. But, like, I see that they understand why. Like, they... it's not like they're being like stubborn or they're just bad at it or whatever, but we just don't know if it's something they can fix. We don't know what the reasoning is, so, or the cause rather, I should say. I need to recalibrate my brain back into all the stats. What do you mean? Like what each stat means and does and the numbers and such for PoE 2? I think that's probably going to take a little while. I mean, I'm like constantly... I find myself after only playing 1.5 season PoE 1 just being completely PoE 1 brained. Trying to play through this again, which is why I am glad I'm playing through it again. Hi. Uh-oh. I just realized the first slam that they do does damage, huh? does feel like XP is much more forgiving, but might just be me. Chat, who's winning? Navi, Giant X. Wow. I'm saying Navi, but I feel like GX should be favored on paper. Wait, that's the boss. We don't want to do the boss. We did want that checkpoint, though. Art says Navi, mine says GX. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. I mean, GX did look really good. I don't know if... I mean, they looked like a slightly more promising NRG, if that makes sense. Did they look that good? Oh, maybe they looked that good, actually. I don't know. Just so we're clear, I rate NRG quite highly. It's just in relativity to all the other teams going. I don't think I could rate them as high, but... Oh, I was like, what's going on here? They're doing it live. Cool. Peace. Hi, Josh. Navi have that big balls energy that is so important to have in a play. Yeah, exactly. No, they're like built for a tournament run instead of league play. I mean, Rooksik's just going crazy. Oh, wow, I just ate that fool. Holy. Where's the big turnaround? No? No big turnaround? Dude, I dodged. That's what I was waiting for.
You are relentless.
Do you think it would have been easier to go through axe using one-hand shield rather than crossbow? Generally speaking, I think that's like the fastest way if you can access like strength stuff. Mace is probably going to be faster. But I do want to test. I mean, I'm not too concerned about super speed running it, the campaign, and then I do want to test the crossbow patches, like changes when it comes out tomorrow. So I'm just trying to figure out which skills I want to use, which obviously we won't know because that'll all be changed too. But I'm trying the full nades because I actually never did full nades for leveling. Oh, I forgot the charred ground actually burns you. But my gut is telling me I don't want to do full grenades, and most likely what I will end up doing is either I will just end up doing like a full weapon swap build anyway with a mace, in which case I would just, you know, level with mace. What am I stepping on? Or I might still use galvanic shards. I think the new galvanic shards can still be good for the act and then also for bossing if you combo it with high velocity rounds. But I could be literally overcooking and no one would know. So we have no idea on that front. flash grenades seem like they've gotten nerfed though. Am I crazy for thinking that? Hey Milo, thank you. Nah, crossbow is best leveling, especially next patch. Was crossbow agreed to be the best leveling? I know some people got around to it, but on that note, I've never had trouble leveling with crossbow. If I ever did, it's a skill issue.
All right, so this next song is called "Blame Me." It's with my good friend Francis Durrell, and this one's pretty self-explanatory. It's basically about when you're in a relationship, it's not working out. But
I didn't play like after the first 2 weeks of 0.2, so. What do you think of the chance of T1 going deep? That would be, I would consider it slightly an upset. Not a huge upset, a slight upset. Can you loop the cover as the stream's background music? I can't. It will insta get demonetized. Like one note and it'll get demonetized, chat. Help me out here. Help me make 5 cents off of my YouTube channel. But generally, crossbow, the leveling was with galvanic shield or shards by the end, right? And I think people are shying away from that because of the changes, which was my gut reaction. But thinking about it more, I think it's gonna be actually pretty good. Even if it's your own cover, yeah. Well, it's because I use the official instrumental, so that gets filtered immediately. If I had produced my own background instrumental, then it wouldn't matter. But Lady Jumbling looks rough with the quality nurse skills. Tactician looks pretty insane. Yeah, I was originally gonna do Tactician. I didn't try it the last patch, but I will be going with Witchhunter because that's what I originally started with in 0.1. And granted, there's still no sword, so I can't really try the kind of power fantasy I originally wanted. But the 100 points is going to be nice, so I'll have to see. But that's what I'm debating in my head right now between a HVR and galvanic shards combo, like shock and high damage combo, or a Sunder HVR combo for the Witchhunter. Kind of torn. I actually agree. I think galvanic shards will be better, like, objectively speaking. It just won't be used the same way. Is your crossbow a grenade launcher? Yes. All crossbows are grenade launchers. Crossbows are the only ones who can, like, throw the grenades out in this game. For now. Not sure if that's worth it. Didn't I level up? Yes, I did. Do I have a ripwire to test? Okay, I do have galvanic shards as well. I mean, we'll stick with what we have for now. Wait, what changed with temporal chains? I wasn't even thinking about temporal chains. I didn't even check. What's the big deal with temporal chains this time around? You hear that? Blame it on him, chat. I ain't got a clue what you're talking about. Oh, we're talking about POE 2 builds.
A war caravan larger than we have ever seen. As we speak,
I think the gemling thing is simply, it used to be like so good if you stacked it, right? I think it's just coming from that. I don't think it's like when looking at it, I don't think it's unplayable. I think it's just a relativity thing for most people. It's basically 59% now at max level. One time changes has been attack speed to bosses. Ah. Is this just a series of live recordings from here on out? Oh, this is the whole live session. I see. Yeah, curse. I guess so. I feel like that'll be the go-to that a lot of people try, though, right? With the Witchhunter. I'm not a huge, I don't know. It's not that I, like, want to be a hipster, but if everyone else is trying it, partly because I won't be the first one, like, then, you know, people will already talk about, like, what the best way is, and I'll get clouded. So I like to try to do things that I think other people won't. I mean, you know, other times I'll, like, for instance, in PoE 1, just to learn the game, I, like, try to, you know, Pox's Righteous Fire and whatnot, but... Depends on how much the... Oh, you guys are talking about the covers. Did you see my poem about you in the Discord? Yes. It was kind of out of left field, but I did see it. Blood Mage may also go... I feel Blood Mage is going to be very popular this time around. I feel like I mean, just like the pure quality of life change is huge. Can you watch party Nongshim HLE on Friday? I really need Chobra Chris for Nongshim to win for T1. I never asked about LCK, so probably not. But also, that's like exactly the time frame when I need to be sleeping again. I need to be taking a nap then so we can wake up, watch EMEA, start playing PoE 2 during Americas, and then play a little more all the way until Pacific, and then watch Pacific, and then sleep, and then rinse repeat. You got priorities here.
This war ends today, one way or another. Killing time.
Boy, oh boy, where do I begin? What are we beginning here, Patiwanda? I may just play Infernalist again. You know, I mean, every class got some level of change, right? So, like, if even something you played before, I think if you're curious or if you think it got stronger, it's like absolutely worth trying again. And then, you know, you can always try a different build after. It'll be around for 4 months, so you'll be all right. Oh, dude, the Fire to Chaos node. A lot of people are going to be trying that for sure. Oh, yeah, the weapon stats. Wait, that's a huge change. I forgot. Infernalist was the Demon Lady. But yeah, that's massive. It's totally worth trying. Kind of crazy it took this long. You can now do crit. Ah. Yeah. I've never tried any of the witch classes in PoE 2. One of these days. I am curious about Infernalists. Mostly because Sorceress doesn't have an actual fire-themed one. Okay, guys, hold on. Hold up here. Oh, you're a rare, that's why. Yeah, I mean, again, they've said they've done extensive testing. So my gut tells me it's just gonna be the same old, but now like with more people. So technically, it will be better servers, but you know, you won't feel it. Which for me is like fine, because the Korean side was fine for 0.2. It was actually okay for 0.1 as well. So like, you know, the Korean cluster is gonna be chilling. Godspeed to all of you. What I'm really curious about is how... Yeah, I actually don't quite understand how infusion works, but I'll be honest, I didn't pay close attention to it. Oh god.
Wait a sec.
So maybe I just missed the details, but... Like, I want to know, but I'm a little lost on it. Oh, proximal intangibility. I forgot this was a thing. My uni class is starting less than a week. Oof. Don't want to go back. But how many years you got left? How many semesters? Yeah, Australian servers were chilling too. It's pretty rough doing POE 1 though. Yeah, POE 1 seemed to have a lot more issues, but it seems like that got them to really review all of their servers. Yeah, I've been told by the Korean community that like Korea has had times where it was like really bad for Korea, nowhere else too though, so we'll see. Do a lot of people play in Australia? Like, is there like a pretty big community? Not sure if ARPGs flow through the Australian blood. I know that for ice spells, infusers are going to have solid value. One example is with ice snow, looking up infusion buffs this damage increase shield down. But you can, but like that's how you also combine the elements, right? Is with the infusions. I kind of honestly forgot that the infusions were how you were buffing the same element spells. Yeah, I feel like ice in general will go pretty hard this time. Like ice in general seems to have gotten a lot of love. Which I was considering like an ice combo build for the Witchhunter too, but honestly, galvanic shards and or just like, I mean, high velocity rounds is like my #1 test target right now. So whether it's galvanic shards or whether it's doubling down with Sunder as well, that is what I want to go with. Hey, can we chill with the hinder here? No means of China, US, Europe servers. I mean, yeah, no doubt, no doubt. The cross element stuff comes from the Archon nodes? Really? I'm pretty sure the specific Firestorm example was with infusions. I'm pretty sure you can infuse a different... Yeah, I think infusions are just the... I think infusions are primarily how you're mixing elements. I think the Archon nodes are just like, they just make everything do that element damage, right? I think that's one where it just like converts everything or something. Herald device didn't get nerfed. It survived. Dude, I do not remember leveling up like 3 times on this train. I guess I was slightly underleveled before though. Oh, I'm like giga underleveled. What the heck? That would make sense. Certain spells interact with fusions, like Fireball uses fire with the Fireball is like... Oh, they have set infusions. It's not just... I thought all of them infused with all 3, but they just explained only a couple. Okay. That makes sense. Well, yeah, that sounds like something we will definitely need information on then. Like, even whether it's, you know, after the patch or not. You'll have to actually know to kind of imagine what's doable. Boss time? Yeah. This skill gym calls 7 elements where you get a chance to pick up a few, so that's going to be something.
The fool under the hooded one's way. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my
Looking for native Korean speakers based in Germany, if there are any in chat. Oh, what is that for? I can't click on it right now, but if we got any Korean speakers in Germany, check the link in chat. Ow. Oh.
We will have what is ours. For my people. Lightning. Will not fall. Need more time.
No, not the sandstorm.
Not yet.
We're running out of time. End this.
Oop.
What are you doing?
Potential esports event job for the Korean speaker. Go, go, go. Any Korean speakers in Germany? I can't wait. Little Green Wizard, I can't wait for the movement speed. Like that's one of those things where it's like, just by simply feeling better, it'll already be such a huge buff. And then who knows? It might actually be a giga buff because of the speed. Oh, the whirlwind is very close.
The era of the Farragut is now.
Need more time.
Will not fall.
No mana.
Our gift to you.
Oh, that hit me? What the heck? I thought if you were close you could dodge it, no? You just have to be super far.
We will blot out the sun. I will erase you. Take our fate.
Woo.
10,000 spears.
Need a sec.
Oh, the tornado.
Our gift to you.
No, I hate this phase. Oh. Ow. That almost screwed me over. Boom. Ooh. Thank you.
Boss lady.
Nothing. Oriana will prevail, and the Faraday will...
This is not over. Not yet.
Yeah, well, the sprint is going to be nice, too. Yeah, totems using weapon stats. I was originally going to do Tactician, because I wanted to do a Heimerdinger build. With all the turrets, like 2 banners. Just run around with a nice weapon. But we gotta give our first love, our Witchhunter, a little bit of care, and then I'll probably do a Tactician build. Although it might just be all figured out. Wait, but the Tactician stuff isn't all. It's mostly just +1 max totem, no? It's not all +1 totem to that skill, right? There's only like 1 or 2 of those, I think. Unless I misread it. Because you can't do repeat skills anymore, so.
Go on then. I like to know who I'm working for.
You're right. It was all I...
Yeah, but isn't the tree... Are the trees +1 of that? Like, isn't... It's just +1 to maximum number, right? I've never used... Oh, I guess... I've used totems, so you can just press them again to summon them. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I thought about that poorly. Because you're right. With totems, you can just spam the same one. Ah, that does change how I would have thought about it. It makes it even better.
Don't think that'll go down.
I
well
thought
yet.
the limit per skill was trumping that, but you're right. That's not true for totems, so it can't be for ballistas either. Oh, should I go back? Should I go back to Tactician?
What?
Oh.
Yes? Yes, until
The beast has grown too...
Oh, man. Yeah, my original thought was like max out all the totems and then just like mix and match all the totems plus get the new embankment aura node on the Tactician, add in either shockwave or ancestral. Like I thought maybe I'll even go ancestral totem for the aura plus like mace skills for like bossing, and then just run around with the like attack damage banner and the move speed banner. That was going to be the plan.
I will tell you.
Now I am torn. Dude, this bow is like just too solid. What the heck? Yeah, I mean, just lots of things to experiment.
I suppose.
I think Tactician I will try. I mean, because you can now change ascendancies, right? Was that in the middle of 0.2? I don't remember it at the beginning of 0.2. But I keep being told that's a ding now. Okay. So I will probably try Tactician no matter what. Like, once I'm done with Witchhunter, I will probably just swap everything over and try Tactician. If I really like how it feels, maybe, or if like no one, it depends. If there's a bunch of Tactician builds running around, I'll probably just swap and try it. If there aren't a lot, I might just build a new one just for like the leveling and when to swap and stuff. Oh, I forgot about that. But I'll probably do that for sure. And then I'm a little torn. I never got to try Kitava, and I know it's gotten a little bit nerfed, but I do want to try either Warbringer or Kitava. The question is whether I go for my like shield only build, or do I, you know, go for like a fire? Oh yeah, because there's that cluster node for fire damage, like breaks armor or whatever too. That might change actually. That might change how I play this. That might convince me to go towards mace plus crossbow for the high velocity rounds. But anyway, and then the other thing I definitely want to try is, oh whoops, Chronomancer. Because the Chronomancer changes look so good. You do need to rerun your trials. Gotcha.
Ready to hunt.
I think there will be an insane Witchhunter build for later. I think somebody will come up with like some insane combo for sure. Like late game with the right weapons, maybe even the right uniques.
Losing it. Picked its prey. Cut it down. Don't give it a chance to recover.
So, people want to try it. Like, if you can pivot late game or whatnot, if you've played a different mercenary, I think 100%. Oops. Got freaking eaten by the spirit.
More time. Don't give it a chance to recover. Don't lose focus.
Wowee, so many gems.
What a good hunt. Gotta stay quick on my feet. I hope you're friendly.
I know we haven't spoken in a while, and things have been weird.
Oh wait, that's a... Oh man, really?
Do you think about me?
No, I loved what I played of Chronomancer in 0.1. But I played like I just played like the full recoup Chronomancer. Had a lot of fun with it. But now with the changes to the like cast speed ascendance, you know, I think there's some fun things. Like I was originally thinking like depending on how the infusions work, or like what kind of infusions we have, like an Ember Fusillade into cast on like Ignite or Crit with Meteors, but like somehow make it, or you know, you could just do manually swap, but just, you can definitely like play the math game now where you set it up so the big AoEs launch when the AoE is bigger, and then the, you know, rapid fires launch when the cast speed is there, so. Yeah, crossbow was really popular with Chronomancers. That's many temp chains plus slow presence is true. Will be a crazy defense. Yeah, that too. The slow presence is really nice. Wait, I don't ever remember any place looking like this. What the? Why is it so dark? Hi. Oh, I was about to say. Isn't somebody supposed to be home? Okay, this is like a lot of poison. Can we fight here?
Need a sec.
Noise. Ooh, finally. That's all we need to do here, right? Oh, what does this give? This gives a skill gem as well, right? The hanging tree. If I can find it. Oh wait, is that not from the bomb? I think it might be. I already got the jeweler orb from the camp. I just got it. I just got that one. I don't know if this one is also that one. But the hanging tree was like a support gem or a skill gem. There's so many new ones too that I probably missed that are guaranteed now. And then they said they're adding even more new ones. Like new guaranteed drops, so. Probably the first time through, as much as I would like to speed through it, probably best to just like fight everything. Oh boy, don't tell me it's at the bottom. Here, we'll go all the way and then we'll TP back if it's not up here. Oh, it can't be up here though, because it has to be where the marsh is. So that's fine. We'll TP back. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What time is it? Oh. Still 31 hours. 31 hours. Oh, I forgot the waypoint is very far away here. Yeah, I guess especially if I'm going to go HVR and either Galvanic Shards or otherwise, this would be too much respecking anyway. Yeah, 31 hours for the patch to drop. You should grab... Oh, you know what? I should... Hold on, chat. Let me order, especially with VCT. Let me order some energy drinks. Oh shoot, I'm gonna die. Not the bog-filled commoner. Thank you. See if there's any other kind of frozen foods to keep in the fridge as well. Wait. No, that's food delivery. I don't want food delivery. I want grocery delivery. All right, chat. Let's work through this. Energy. Chat, how? Oh my god.
Blind him!
Okay, you know what? Let's find the skill gem first. Chat, how does Energy First Extreme Penguin sound? Does that sound like a valid source of energy? The Extreme Penguin? Do we channel? Oh my... Holy... Do we channel that forbidden energy? Okay, just one of you needs to explode. Thank you. Okay, well, I exploded. Unless you want new energy. I don't know. There's not even a penguin on the logo. It's all a lie, actually. This is usually on the extreme end. Oh, I can feel it. Wait, what the? Where? Huh? Where the hell? Oh, unless... Oh, this is it. Let's kill these guys off so they don't bother us anymore. Here it is. Oh, it's a ring. I'll take a ring, though. Maybe they changed it. New clean energy drinks. I've tried a couple of those. Wait. Pure Focus decaffeinated energy drinks. Huh? Wait, what? I mean, like there's other stuff you can use, but zero sugar, zero caffeine. What's the Korea time zone? It drops 5 a.m. for us. Wait, there's no way we're only an hour apart. Wait, does it drop 4 a.m.? Oh. No, 5 a.m. Yeah, JST as well, right? Yeah. Wait, really? It's only an hour for Australia? Wait, Australia has multiple time zones, yeah? Okay. Yeah. All right, that makes sense. Oh. I see. Yeah, 5 a.m. 5 a.m. for us. This uses like an ingredient that I've... An ingredient extracted from black pepper seeds. Apparently it's sold in pharmacies though. Like it's I've never heard of this drink. But like it sounds too good to be true. So what's the catch here? Hour ahead and an hour behind us in these. Gotcha. No harm in trying. Well, other than the fact that I have to order a 12-pack. So, it's like 20 bucks. Wow, it's not... Wait, hold on. I might want to try this, because if it's okay, it would be nice, because it's not sparkling either. It's not carbonated either. But it does feel like this is more of a, like, it helps you, like, focus rather than actually stay up. Which isn't a bad thing. That's generally a good thing, but I need to be staying up. Oh, it's smaller cans. Ooh, this review says, I normally enjoy 1 can of energy drinks per day, so I just buy whatever's cheapest from the site. This one was the cheapest, and it said it was 0 caffeine, so I bought it to try it out. Since it's 0 caffeine, it doesn't hurt to have it in the evening as well. This is starting to read like an ad. But then again, a lot of people are like really serious about their reviews to like help their blogs and stuff too. So in Korea, so sometimes it's not an actual paid ad, but they just write like it anyway for the algorithm. Now, it sounds like most people that are buying this is people who are like super sensitive to caffeine, which is probably good. I should try this because my wife might be able to make use of it. I'm just your regular office worker, and this is not a paid ad. This is sounding like Zeta guy out here. You know, it is a bit pricier considering it's on sale, but still a little bit more expensive than other on sale prices. I've tried drinking a can of it to start the day, and I feel fresh in the morning. Good for you. Okay, I was wondering this. This review says it was made like by Seoul University. I assume like the medical school. Is that true? It's probably not actually made by them, but it's probably like supported by them. All right, you know what? We're gonna try it. Wait, how much is it? It is a bit on the pricier end. It's not quite $3 a can, but it is 2.5. A little less than 2.5. It's not cheap. It's not like cheap, but it's cheaper than going down to the convenience store. Deal. Have a good one, No Void. I remember when you did the translating for that PoE 2 thing in Korean, I was like, wait, I know that guy. Oh, you watched it. Yeah, that was how I got into it, like really got into PoE. It was fun. That event was fun. I was very nervous because, because I know how passionate the PoE community is. So I was like, ooh, but it went well. Cacao Games was like very supportive, and like whenever I've worked with them again for other PoE stuff, they're like they'll go out of their way if I request stuff to like make sure that I'm prepared. So that helped a lot. All right, now chat, we're gonna. Sorry, I should have actually been browsing this on a web browser so you guys can view all the current market prices in Korea. But now we go into the gold box, chat. The gold box, which has rotating sales, and we see, are there any frozen foods or snacks, gamer food, so to speak, that's on sale? Wait, we do need to restock on water. Maybe I should buy water. There's some rice cakes. Not huge on rice cakes. Protein bars? No, not big on protein bars. Make sure we don't get disconnected. Diapers? Could help, but we'll try to be sane. Let's see. Ooh, chicken. Soy honey boneless chicken. Wait, this is kind of expensive. 2 packs for... How big is a pack? 2 packs for $14. Might be crapping oneself during boss battles. Oh my gosh. Wait, how much is in a pack? 350 grams? How much is 350? That does not seem that big. It is as big as like 1.5 cell phones. Yes. No, that's expensive. Everything's so expensive these days. Yeah, I mean it was 2 packs for 14. So it's like 1 pack is $7, but yeah. I mean, if I'm purposely ordering online on a platform that is meant to be giving things to me for cheaper, then I don't want that. Okay, the gold box. There's nothing in the gold box. What about the flash sale? Chat. This platform, it's Coupang. Coupang has flash sale, gold box, warehouse sale, my sales, and then shoppers or seller special. How many ways can we swindle the customer? Freaking 5 different versions of sales. Like, what the heck? Is anything not on sale? You know, it's funny because it feels that way, and then if you search for something, every now and then you'll like see stuff just at full price, or like it's just like the default like 5% off, and it's like, whoa, what's going on here? Why are you so expensive? Okay. I mean, maybe the the return of the crispy hot dogs. Wait, 16 for $22. $1.40-ish. cheese falafel pita bread. What? Honestly, these crispy hot dogs? Might be kind of worth. We'll get that, and then we'll just get, like... I would love burritos, but frozen burritos are so rare. No, not Chipotle-sized burritos. The frozen burritos are just like snacks, but it's nice to just like either as a snack or on the go. I guess, let me see if I can get like wait, this has been catching my eye. Korean takgalbi. Already seasoned. Does it come with at least onions? Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's just the meat. But 3 packs of 500? It's not terrible. It's not great. Okay, actually, I know. We'll get some frozen tteokgalbi, which are like Korean mini. Well, I guess there's flat versions too, like mini meatballs or meatloafs, but. And then I'll just have rice and some kimchi, and it'll be good. Hey, Pingu. Are there no Hot Pockets? No, this ain't no America. Oh, but wait, what? What? The frozen crispy hot dogs are not part of the fresh delivery? How? How are they? Is that going to come melted? Because you need to meet a certain amount. Well, that's annoying. That is annoying, actually. What can I buy for $2? Or I guess I could swap the hot dogs for something else. Bubblegum. Do they sell stuff like that here, actually? I don't think that would count as the fresh delivery, though. Needs to be the fresh. Ooh, actually, we are out of milk. Oh. Why did it get so expensive? That's not good. Why is the economy in shambles, Shan? Why is the economy in shambles? Huh? It's ridiculous, to be honest. Kind of is, honestly. Ooh. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Okay. Solved. Problem solved. Why can't I use this coupon? Oh, I need to buy certain brands. When does this coupon expire? 3 days? Oh, I should be using it. Well, that's annoying. Actually, maybe I should have bought friggin'... Wait, what? Why is this on... What? Why is... What? Why is the milk cheaper here? What? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, chat. Oh. Oh. I was looking at a different milk. No, give me some milk. I went to go print documents at 7-Eleven and they increased every print sheet by 10 yen. You can't even buy the cheapest things anymore because they're not even that cheap. Was it milk? No, no, no. It was like just like a premium. It was like the premium milk. I ain't need no premium milk. I just need milk. Just give me milk. Why does all of this seem so expensive actually? Boom. Boom. Done. Nice. Wait, why does it say... Oh. Okay. The hot dogs don't arrive tomorrow. That's unfortunate. Didn't check the shipping date.
Oh, be sure to talk.
Where's our... Why is it so quiet, chat?
Care to take a chance? Maybe next.
She's awful. What kind I can buy? A fellow cynic. Love it.
Hey. Let me take that.
Let's see. 61% increased physical damage, grenades, fire, and addition. Hell yes. Sign me up. Where's my disenchant? Is it Grandma over here? Servi?
I'll take it.
Is that cast speed? Don't care about cast speed.
Won't eat anything clever.
Level 33. Holy, we have to level a lot. Wow, we just have to level a lot everywhere. Okay, I need to double check this. So does this not shock? Actions we did usually inflicted by lightning don't kind of inflict electrocute by default. No, that interrupts the target's action by only lightning damage from its specific skills or effects contributes to electrocution buildup. But what about shock? I guess we'll find out once I switch crossbows. I think the support skill doesn't allow that to double up, but maybe the grenades do. I'm not sure. Rapid Assault got buff 30 seconds compared to 10 seconds. Which one's Rapid Assault? Wait, isn't that the one with the burst at the end? People were saying that the last burst got nerfed though, no? Not being able to double up on support gems when I know I'll be able to tomorrow is... Oh, that is something. That is something. It's the one where the final 7 inflicts bleeding. Wait, so the final bleed went from 10 to 30 seconds? Wait, is that... Oh, hold on. No, but isn't that the one that... Am I crazy? Oh, no, the spearhead lasts for 30 seconds, so you can stack it more. Wait, which one's the one... What am I thinking of here? Oh, that is what I was thinking of. What is the one that, Oh, Blood Hunt. Blood Hunt is different. Oh, which one's Blood Hunt? Oh, this is the lunge. Right, okay. Right, so the skewer lasts for longer. That is nice. It does seem like they're trying to extend any like lingering effects, which is good. that in. So jeweler orbs are a little bit more common now, which is good. So in this build, I would just go with all nades. $30 spirit. Oh, I don't have enough spirit. See if we can get through this in a little bit more than an hour.
At least it does it. At least it was dry heat. Fire in the hole! Weak animal!
Weak animal. Oh, I forgot these guys hit pretty hard. Even if they're not the big dude.
Not yet! One down. Who's next?
Gwendolyn. Bind the quadrillas. Wait, no, wrong. There we go. I'll just turn that off.
Choke on this!
Uh-oh. Ooh. Ah. Dude, are you guys both rares? Oh, you are.
Need a sec. Simple enough.
Goodness.
My pockets are full.
I should probably make sure I'm checking my flasks too, honestly.
Need more time. Oh, you're dead, man. Looks a bit like.
Oh, bugger, indeed. This is how you open the quest to go to the snake pit, right?
Ready to hunt?
No, I don't think so.
Spirit, guide us.
I am stuck. Goodness. Aye. Sneaker is active even without talking to her? Okay, I gotcha. I guess that just gives you a belt. Which I guess if you don't have an upgrade. I mean, it's not like that's a long quest. You just have to kill the guys. One of those where if you run into it, great. If not, not a big deal. So many people are going to die in this map. Trying to sprint through it 100%.
It's a fool.
Oof. I'm good. New players left them all. I mean, I think there's been enough talk about it now that those who mauled immediately are probably not meant for anyway. Checkpoint. Nope. Okay, so there's the poison crypts. That is next to the waypoint. So we can do this.
Misery.
Ow. Hello. Good to see you. Oh, that was close. Oh. Go. that friggin' roll. I know they patched it so it's not like an instant give, but
Growing big around here. Good riddance.
yeah, new players probably won't reach her.
Gotta stay quick.
That is the brutal honesty. So many gems. Holy.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Okay, now we just need to find the exit. I think we found it. Ugh.
Swore I'd never fight in the jungle again, damn it. Joke on this!
Infested barons. Let me go back. Oh, because we got this one. Should be good.
Weave evil in the shadows, my friend. Keep your eyes shut.
No, I'd like to sell first. Ooh. Holy.
Some odds and ends be found in the jungle.
Do I sell all these off? Honestly, these two I can probably use as upgrades. This one I'm not positive on.
Be wary. Ah, some pretty things. I'll take it. Be wary.
Alright. Since we're in town, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Probably grab a snack too. Alright. Hey, Monkey Meatloaf. Wait, Jake, hey, what do you mean? Oh, I got cheese and ham dinner rolls. Oh, I can't wait. Chat, I honestly do think that the Galvanic Shards route is going to be good. Swear PoE 2 is the only game that lags out my second monitor when playing. It lags out your second monitor. Why is that? That's gotta. But PoE issues are usually a CPU side thing, right? I know whenever I do the After Dark stream, sometimes my second monitor lags out, but my second monitor is like a mini tablet monitor, so it's had power source issues before. Oh, yeah, that'll do it too. How many? Do you think a lot of people are gonna try it for the free weekend? I do wonder. In Korea, it won't matter as much because you can already try it for free at PC cafes, at PC bungs. Alright. We need 31. What are we at? 30? We're soon TM. What's the troubled camp give you again? There's a lot of players who were lunch on Grammy can finally try. The only thing I will say is I think there is a wait, is that not the troubled camp? Well, let's, you know what, I'll get it on the next run through. Most of the ARPs on the market require an entry fee. Yeah, I mean, the thing is the thing I fear for is, I think the biggest turnoff for people who like aren't sure or like didn't want to get into early access, right, would be the fact that like how violently things can change, right? With patch notes and whether it's like mid-season patches or, you know, they always say they try not to, but sometimes it's required, especially during early access. But it's like you won't get a taste for that, right? So I almost feel like there is a world where this could backfire a little bit, where people are like, oh, you know what? It is great. It's great enough that I would like want to buy it and play it. And it's like, yeah, but they're also, it's a weird state because like, obviously early access purchase is a business choice. But they are also very diligently treating it as a true early access, like where they're iterating and such, which I'm happy about. But therefore, there can be some misguided expectations, I feel, with the current climate of early access. Okay, guys, come on. Just saw the golden cover, didn't know you had pipes like that. Hey, Pyro, thank you. Just wanted to pop by to say your cover was amazing. Thank you, Knights. Thank you. You guys, you all are very, very lovely. I appreciate all the kind words. Maybe we'll do more singing bets in the future. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just like people are so used to early access just meaning that like, oh, it's just a business scheme, like you just have to pay and like they're not quite finished, but you know, you're just playing the game early. But it's like, that's not really what the original intent is of that term, and I think GG correctly isn't using it that way, but we'll see. I mean, I guess some people could have been like, I just want to know if there's enough content, right? Or like, you know, I keep hearing that it's kind of like a Souls-like. I don't know if I'll like it at all. You know, I don't mind if it gets like patched and whatever, and they weren't trying. I guess it'll be good for those people. You're still playing it in the background. Damn, Mr. Dushan, single-handedly carrying my views. Appreciate it. No, I'm very grateful that everyone's loving it. You know what? I should do at least an early pass for 0.2 filter. Just so I don't have to do too much work when 0.3 filter comes out. I think we're already at that point where maybe I don't want to do text-based editing. 0.1 text-based editing was actually kind of goated for filters. And it was actually my preferred way, but... Uh-oh. What am I doing here again? First time will be a little miss for those coming in. I mean... Junior got a lot of people even in the original launch, so. And Junior's kind of hard, actually. I really like him, but he's like a super well-designed boss. But with that territory comes that it's difficult for people who haven't played games like that before. Like, essentially, if you haven't played another isometric RPG that is very much focused on action, or you haven't raided in, like, MMOs before, he'll get you good. Right. Ailment threshold, mana regen. It's still like agreed upon that. This one, elemental ailment threshold, is the way to go, right? Unless you're doing like some kind of mana build. tier 2 if I do grenade. I don't think I will though. Armor explosion is a tier 2. Okay, so I can't run through the axe early with that. So I think galvanic shards is the way still. Who knows what it's gonna feel like, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Chobra skills break 50% with armor. Splinter. There's not too many big ones, huh? Oh, ingenuity. Oh, ingenuity. What the hell? He's just waiting mid-roll.
Should ask Miss Verlai about this.
I've never.
Does this give a guaranteed drop? Oh, I do hate it. Yes, truly.
One down. Who's next?
Doesn't seem like it. Okay, calm down. He just dropped a new driver update and I'm more scared of it than Monkey One Shot. Do you spin it? Do you spin the roulette? The Azak Bog. I remember this. What does this boss give you again? It's one of the resistances, right? We're here, we might as well.
Their home turf now.
Wow. Oh, that area is a much higher level. That's level 36. Okay, maybe we come back. Holy. I guess I should always get the waypoint first. Oh, it's a spirit gem. Oh. Maybe I could do that later. Boom. Oh, no one shot kill. Ow, ow, ow. I was looking at chat, boy. Dude, what is with these boars just standing there menacingly? What the hell? Oh, spirit upgrade. Wait, that's kind of huge, but we will have to come back later.
For the right price. Be well.
Oh boy.
Need a sec. That's one down.
Never miss out on Isaac Bog, especially for high spirit. Yeah. I feel you on that. Okay, that's Chimeral Wetlands. Oh, I can't wait. Oh my gosh, I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait.
Pretty. So I'm not touching it.
Okay, so we need to go here first anyway.
Touching a damn thing around here.
Still have no idea what the lore of PoE. Yeah, we should have actually watched the lore person's lore videos. That's what we should have done. Wait, this is 36 as well. We're just giga under level. Wait, I swear I feel like I've been leveling a lot. I mean, I haven't been like purposely skipping mobs because of the leveling, but 8% increased. This is much more, but it breaks armor, which we don't care about. Not really knowledgeable on these sorts of RPGs. Is there an advantage to having your FPS and ping displayed, or is it just on by default? No, it is not. It is not. It's not default, and it's not an advantage. It's just so I can see, because this game isn't fully optimized yet, because it's in early access. It's just so I can see if like what's having issues, if it's my graphics card, if it's the server. Just for my own knowledge, really. No, I have the cap at 144, I think. But in PoE 2, I don't think I've hit it, especially not when I'm streaming. I think in 0.1 I actually used to hit it pretty consistently, but 0.2 onward I haven't found much success. I can't wait for the new targeting either. Oh, I was wondering what happened to the music. It stopped. Chimera right away? Wait, oh, ravaged camp. Chest.
No chance of saving this lot. They're long gone.
Oh. Okay, we are going to need a body armor upgrade for sure. We've been a little too lax because our damage has been okay. And the flash grenades are kind of OP. Where is my... Oh, okay. Calm down. Oops. Don't tell me it's on the right side where I skipped. I have a bad feeling it is. No, not the spirit, not the spirit. There's too many monsters, it's too concentrated, not the spirit. Actually, when I'm first pushing, this guy might be helpful. His damage isn't bad. Okay, checkpoint for which? Okay, Chimera, nice. I do still need to find the flower. The flower gives something nice too, doesn't it? Wait, this looks different. Oh shoot. I've never had the layout like this. Are you kidding me? Grenades are terrible for the pillars. Holy.
Need more time.
Light him up. Stun again. Oh. Ah. Come on. You're on your last leg. There we go.
What's this? No room.
So at the waypoint. How do you keep the graph on screen? F1. You can cycle through it so you can show different levels of graphs. This is like the full graph and chart. You can have it so it's just your ping, or you can have nothing. But F1 should be the default key for it.
My friend. Some odds and ends we found in the jungle. My tribe could use that. It's a deal.
Okay. So can't wear any of those.
Keep your eyes sharp.
We can get new gems. I assume oil grenades we don't use as much.
Artillery ballista is an emplacement that launches long-range heavy bolts at your enemies. It won't fire if its target is too close. Ripwire ballista is an emplacement that can tether enemies to the ground. Use this to slow your foes. Stormblast bolts stick into the ground. They can be detonated to create lightning explosions. Use a detonating skill like explosive grenade to set them off. Stormblast bolts stick into the ground.
Level 9 gas grenade upgrade, level 9 voltaic upgrade, level 9 fragmentation upgrade, level 9 flash grenade upgrade, and level 9 on as well, so we can test it out later. I want the patch out right now. I know. Because in my head, I'm like, I want to know if this works, and you just gotta wait. You just gotta wait. All good. Holy, what a goated flask. Okay, we're gonna level up soon. We're gonna take this with us. Well, 38. So this one, ultimatum, I probably want to do a little 40. Don't know if I would ever get around to that. Oh no, that's the Venom Crypts. I sound Witch, I'm expecting rapid assault change. I mean, crossbow, it's just like even the feeling of it, I don't know. Now let's see if we can get the Toxic Bloom. Toxic Bloom is a lot easier. I mean, Azak Bog, the boss is fine, it just takes a little while. So I guess maybe after the Mechanarium I get Azak Bog first, so I can get my other banner.
Surprise!
Oh, I am literally stuck. Holy. Oh, where's my... Oh, I didn't go to the well. We have to go to the well. Right. The good old well.
We keep seeing their eyeballs glued to us on the sidewalk, but that look could kill. They are trying so hard to find all the weaknesses inside.
I guess I do need to... I should just farm all the magics that I run into. Rares can depend on the mods, but I feel like if they don't have super tanky mods, rares are not too bad even early. Like, I don't think they're exponentially worse early on as it is in PoE 1. So I think even rares could be okay, but... Let's add more attack speed. Leech? Okay, take those. Okay, now I can test if it actually shocks or not. And we're at a boss, so that's good, because this has no lightning damage. Wait, what the? Oh, it's this way.
Might be a good idea to avoid breathing around here.
Why is there an essence right in the middle of the room? Oh, damn. Okay, it does still shock as well. Wow, okay. Yep, okay. Yep, that works. That works for me. So that one just gives us drops? There wasn't any gem from it. Maybe the amulet? Oh, did I get the lesser jeweler? I might have gotten the lesser jeweler. Have a good one, New.
Yes. Take your time. It's a deal.
32-inch. We don't have time for that. Oh, it's because it's my first one. I just realized I've also just been stuck on friggin' 10% move speed the whole time. Really doesn't help my case here. Oh, on the shrines. Hey, Sleek Amigo. With the golden cover. Thank you. Oh, you're all so kind. Honestly, I'm a little touched. How are you otherwise? Hope you're having a good one.
I don't want your damn dark power, but I'll sure as hell use it against you.
Now do it in Korean.
Eat this! Simple enough.
Where's the boss right now? Where's the boss right now? Hey, Principessa. Uh-huh. What are you thinking? Ooh. We need how it's done next. How it's done was a consideration as well. But figured golden was the way to go. Gorgor Mog. Uh-huh. Hello, Igna Duke.
You can't be serious. A flying bone shit.
Okay, we need you to actually break these. No, not the energy shield. Not the free energy shield. Damn it. Wait, what the? Is there a pattern change? What the heck?
Need more time.
Uh-oh. Ow. Oh. Can you come out to the open, please? There we go.
Take it, shoot. That's where I draw the line. Rather awful stick.
So it does seem like, just like in PoE, when you don't need to pick up the quest necessarily, so that's good. I didn't talk to Survey beforehand. I'll spawn just fine.
I'd have done it either way. Some things just can't be avoided.
Okay.
Take your time.
800, 800. We can sell those. Still can't wear these. We need more strength. Wow, this gives us strength and it gives us damage. Sign me up. Perfect.
Don't think that'll go down well here.
The nades feel good when they feel good, but I don't know. My head says that if you use it properly, the new galvanic shards should be fine, but can't be sure. Oops.
Why is it warm?
Hanger tracks.
Breathe this in.
Got the soul core. How many do I need on this first pass? Just one? Is it just one per? That's what we're about to find out. What is that emote?
Finally, some good old-fashioned treasure.
Wait, I don't remember this treasure room.
Where'd I go?
It's one of the hype training modes. It's called Gritty Goose. The Gritty Goose. I like it. Okay, that treasure room is not worth it. Let's not ever use our soul core for that ever again. Let's make sure we remember that. Learn from our mistakes. So, okay. So what's the plan tomorrow? I wake up. And then get some stuff done during the day. And I'm gonna nap in the evening, yeah? I'm pretty sure. And then we come back, we watch a banger between Team Liquid and BBO. Full focus, not after dark mode. And then we download and install the patch.
Blind him!
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on, guys. Yeah, then we download and update the patch. Then we swap to After Dark mode. Enjoy Navi GX After Dark. Then we go full grind. Oh no, and then we just watch America's After Dark. America's I might on and off focus on it. NRG C9 I'm actually watching. I'm okay watching After Dark, but G2 Sun I kind of want to watch. Somewhat in full. But I mean, maybe servers won't be good anyway, so it won't even matter. C9. Well, Energy C9 is like the only one that actually has any like that changes the feature for sure. But I'm gonna be honest, if Energy doesn't win, I would be disappointed in Energy, but also I can't fathom that C9 would play in a way that would make me change my mind about them, of like suddenly changing their tier or whatever in my own mind. So that one I'm willing to just kind of like leave on the side and radio it. Yeah, I would still like follow along, but not like breaking it down. But G2 Sen, even though it technically doesn't like matter, I think will be a banger, and I think it'll be a good test of just what each team kind of favors right now and is capable of. So that'll probably be the one I focus on. Sushan just vibing. So yeah, I guess we'll just we'll kind of like more or less focus on the uppers matches, but then the lowers will just go full like grind mode radio.
No room.
Not a single soul core. This would be a problem, yes. Energy C9 pseudo rivalry, even if FNS isn't on the rivalry or roster anymore. Good point. Good point. Good to always keep up the narratives. Okay, how did I reach both generators with 0 soul cores? Where the hell? I think the trick is that you're supposed to just keep refreshing if you can't find them and hope that they spawn close, but I don't know about that.
Is it supposed to start like that?
Chaos Orb. Might want to change my transparency and leave my map up actually. It seems a lot better than in POE 1. I don't know why. The map transparency?
Need more time. Another notch on me helmet.
Okay, the other one has to be on this side then, yeah?
Joke on this.
There it is. Tucked away in the corner. Man. I'm not in, you know, especially since we'll be watching VCT, I'm not going to be like speed running, but the acts they are long. They're not like arduous, you know, I'm not like sick of them or anything, but I do need to make sure some optimization does go a long way, I think. And I think me skipping too many levels early kind of makes a bit of a big difference. This is so slow.
Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct.
Not yet. Need a sec.
Nice. So voltaic grenades does both. That's crazy. Well, we are doing a ton of damage to bosses. Holy. That is crazy.
No room.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing so much damage. I'm like not, I don't know. I actually, I mean, I have a pretty, I think for the level, pretty good one, but that's really, oh, I guess I have this too. That, I guess that helps. I just swapped to this. I guess that helps. But I guess also just like the giga duplicate projectiles and all the nades, I guess just adds up. To be honest, your expression when you're singing is so natural. Thanks.
Some odds and ends we found in the jungle.
Wait, this is even better. What?
Keep your eyes sharp.
Oh, man. I don't know. When I'm doing boss damage like that, suddenly I'm thinking maybe I should stick with grenades. Or I guess I could go with... I'm still convinced that the new galvanic shards can be okay for clearing. If you want Witchhunter, you also have Colon Decimating Strike. Yes, I don't have that yet though. I just have the big boom. The big boom for farming. I'm torn. Nades are safe, but if I went nades, I guess I could skip. I mean, if I think the galvanic shards can be okay. Because the HVR galvanic shards combo won't really do any good until later. Needs mortar cannon. I mean, I guess I could just use a mortar cannon for needs, even as Witchhunter. Nothing's stopping me there. I just can't stack them, or not as much. I guess I could take out like one of these, put in galvanic shards just for the farming, and then nades for bosses. That could work. But then what would my tree look like? I guess for the most part like this. Okay, I think I'll push the rest of this like on my own or sometime tomorrow. But I think right now what we need to do is figure out what I'm gonna do. I mean, I can always pivot, but... Okay, so it comes down to... Oh, cluster grenades are getting a buff too. That's true. That's true. But I am thinking either HVR plus Sunder or HVR plus Galvanic Shock. So this would be something like Armor Break, Sunder, HVR plus frag rounds, or rapid fire. I mean, you could sneak in Galvanic here as well, and then rinse repeat. Is there room for a totem or such here? Maybe. Or this, in my head, it goes armor rounds, HVR, Galvanic with as many bolts as possible, plasma, rinse, repeat. So this is 1, 2. How many skill slots do we have, actually? Oops. Closed it. Max number of skill slots, POE 2. 9 is the max. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we have plenty. So I can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then defensive aura and whatever else. Oh, and leap slam. This should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're fine here. What to do? Yeah, let's look at the tree. It doesn't really matter because it's gonna change, but okay. Imagine if it's the first one. I'm gonna want armor break on that, right? With ailments. No, we don't care about that. Okay. On stunning, I mean, yeah, probably I'll be stunning with the mace anyway. And this as well. The increased duration is kind of big. Okay, so like that's that. That's like the bare minimum I would want.
Remember when you
So if I'm going HVR fragmentation, we want all the projectile damage. These are actually okay. So I would actually want this on both trees. I don't know how that would work. But then I would want to go down here. Okay, this is like the bare minimum. So what are my defenses? And then I need this on both anyway. Deflection? If I go this route, I think I have to stack armor though, because I'm going to be leaning a lot into strength. Because I'll need maces. I mean, you could still get both. I could get a little bit of deflection in the armor elemental. Don't know if at that point this is just better. Who knows what those nodes look like. But out of the existing nodes, what are some must-haves? Are there any keystones that are must-haves? Because you can't split those. Resolute technique. I mean, it's nice, but don't think I need it. Giant's Blood we wouldn't need in this one. These we don't want. Iron Reflexes. Do I get baited by Iron Reflexes again? K-pop idol Chobra. What are tournament events? So if this is the case, it might just be better to go like here with my base tree. Hold on. Sundry Sphere. So I'm thinking result-wise, like by the end, I think it might be better to like do this. Even those we can do with weapon points. See, originally if I did this, I did want to try to get as much crit as possible, but I just don't think that's worth it. There's no way for me to get 100% crit. Or near it. But without that, then the HP, if I'm not critting the HP, it doesn't matter as much. So I think just flat damage is better. Leech.
We're doing alright. When we are apart, we always do the same dance. Always on the fence, never making sense. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. I'm not gonna be the one tonight.
This can be nice, but most likely what I would do is I would start here. I don't know if I go for the 20 points right away if I'm going to go Sunder HVR. You know what? I might just need to start Galvanic Charge HVR and then switch to Sunder HVR, because Sunder HVR would require the 100 a lot of points. That's not true, because I can just get a lot of flat physical damage on this side of the tree. Endgame, though, what's the plan? We get this and this? Might just be the concentration build. We could get culling and decimating strength. Yeah, that part doesn't really matter. Culling would just make farming easier. I really like the sorcery ward. I don't know how it's gonna feel with deflection. Attack damage. Tough. Wait. Can the ancestral totem use Sunder? Did Sunder get changed? Sunder did get changed. No longer has the plus seconds to total attack time, but now attacks at 35% of attack speed. Okay, so it does scale with attack speed though now. No longer consumes. Instead, it inflicts sundered armor on fully broken targets, inflicting an additional 20%. The voice, Jonathan's voice narration said 40%, but adjusted the damaging area to more closely match the visual effects. So now that should be usable, yeah? Cannot use channeling or skills with cooldowns. Doesn't have a cooldown. Honestly?
Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave. Don't stop the party. Don't stop the rave. Can't feel my body, but don't stop the rave. Rave, 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 Now everybody from the front.
Oh, I am torn. I am torn. I am torn. I am torn. If I go the Sunder route, how am I clearing though? What am I mapping with? I guess the slams. Yeah, originally I was thinking I would go with the slams and the armor break explosions. Oh, but I would later need this anyway. Yeah. Parish should start at a similar time as the EMEA, right? It might start a bit earlier, actually. Now that I think about it. That's 36. Okay, wait, this isn't bad. This isn't bad. The question is without this cluster and without this, can I get a lot of HVR damage? That's the real question. Is there really a point in even breaking apart this tree, actually? Well, the projectile damage, I guess, but... I mean, let's see. How many points do I have left? Aftershocks? But then I would need to use it myself, yeah? I mean, let's assume I am using it myself. Against heavy stunned enemies? Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Okay, so that leaves me with 30 points. How many is this? If I'm not stacking crit chance at all, just oh man, is there a way to get high enough crit chance? I don't think there is. Yeah, most of the big nodes are on this side. And so what? Like, yeah, I could path this way. Do that. That's a possibility. But even then, it's what, 10, 25, 40, 75. So what did I say? 10, 25, 40, 75. Plus 2095, 105, 110, 120. $150, 190, 215. Is that enough though? And then 30. This helps. 50%. Okay, but if I had, I mean, right? So like if this doesn't have this, base crit chance is 5. So even with a 250%, it's only like 15, and then they might have, oh man. It's just not worth it. Unless I can fully stack crit somehow. Even then, I can't get a guarantee. Like, I think this is good if you want to play rapid fire. And rapid fire, I actually never got to play rapid fire. So rapid fire could be good. But okay, let's give up on the crit. Give up on the crit. So then is there really a point in separating these two trees? Let's think about that. Or is that just my own power fantasy? if there's 30 points left, can't I just fulfill that? I mean, let's find out. Let's put it all in. I thought the music stopped again. Yeah, rapid fire buffs nades too, so like... Oh! You could do a rapid fire nade weapon swap. But again, I don't know if you need the 100 points for that. What do you want more nade damage or the node scan? Oh no, the nade damage is really good. That's how I was doing so much damage earlier on the bosses. But I'm thinking, I'm trying to plan out... because I have 2 different routes I thought about, in theory, with the high velocity rounds, using the new debuff. And one was doubling on Sunder new debuff plus high velocity rounds. And the other was high velocity rounds galvanic shock, because that's a shotgun. So it takes advantage of the debuff, but this can apply shock. So this one I think is like, this one I think will be fine. I think this will be fine. But and this one, the tree is pretty obvious. You go heavy elemental on this tree, you know, physical and armor break on this tree. Sunder Krunko. It scales off of your attack speed now. Granted, with a much slower base. I mean, it always scaled off of it, but it always had that base 0.9 total. Glad they got rid of that, though. It doesn't crit anymore, which does suck. Right, but it also doesn't take away the armor break. I think it's like I think it's a nerf if you were using it for things like with like Warbringer, because Warbringer can just stack armor break again. But basically, here's my theory. Here's my theory for this one: is you break armor, you Sunder, which does the extra 20% damage now. Then you high velocity round, so the high velocity round does more damage, which will then put the debuff that stores 5% of this damage for every hit. And then you hit it with fragmentation rounds, galvanic, and then galvanic shards. Probably not rapid fire, but I'll probably test it out to see if it works out. Because if this works out, what I might do is add rapid fire here. But anyway. And then rinse repeat, right? And then you go back to armor breaking. So this would be like a full physical build. Well, I guess there's a little bit of fire with the bash and the explosions, but... So the green is 32. So this is a build... Okay, no, the split trees are nice here. The split trees are nice here, because that way I can take some other utility or defensive nodes, maybe even on the main tree, and then we can add more projectile damage otherwise. So now it's just a matter of which one do I want to start with. If I want to try the Sunder first, the only thing is my gut tells me a warrior would just be better at this build. even if you have to sacrifice some utility nodes. Well, no, actually, maybe not, because you wouldn't be able to maximize as much projectile damage because it'd be near the extremities. But I do think, I mean, Warbringer alone would probably do better. It would break armor faster. You would just sacrifice a little bit of other utility nodes. If you went mortar. Does Warbringer have +1 to totems as well? Or is that getting changed? In the new patch? I mean, maybe I'll just go with this. I do want to try the new Galvanic Charge just because I'm convinced that it will be equal or better. Yeah, I do. I never got to really properly try Warbringer, but I've always been interested in this. And now that this got buffed, Warbringer seems really legit this time around, I think. Like, Giga Totem buffs, Jade is buffed, armor is slightly buffed. Okay, so if that is the case... Oh, I'll rename this later. We'll just add these all together. If I do HVR Shock... Then our base wants all of these. I don't need to split a full 100, but if I'm splitting anything less than 50, then it's not really worth it, because that's just the same as before. So 75, 73, 74, this is probably where I do want to split. I mean, again, the nodes will change. Hey, Wendler. No. I'm just thinking if it's even worth it matching. Obviously, the tree's gonna change, but. But the AoE is just not worth it if I'm going this route. Would Witchbane be worth it? Witchbane? What's Witchbane? Why do I know Witchbane? Witchbane's not a node, right? Oh, this one? I am planning on getting this one. I think if I were to go for either of these builds, my ascendancy tree would look like this. There's a world where we go for this instead. There is a world, but since this already is now going to give me 6% cooldown rate, I think you just double down and get the bonus damage for the bosses. And then this is your farm anyway for the regulars. Because these both give you cooldown. So that would be 18% CDR. Which is already pretty good. Not that I really would need CDR if I'm just using mostly bolts anyway. Although maybe I do mix in some nades then. Hold on. We might be onto something. When hits against enemies affected. Honestly, I don't know if you need the higher duration. This might even get changed just because the duration is so long now. Holy. Wait. Hold up. It's break 50% increased armor on targets with ailments. That means it's like the hit. Wait, no. Ooh. We might. But what can I possibly use these for? I think I'm overcooking it a bit. Area damage, we don't want that. Am I overcooking it? Have I burnt it down yet? What are these again? Mana Leech. Where are my swords at? Where are my swords at? Rarkari nodes for Sunder. Oh, if I was going Sunder. Right now, we pivoted to thinking about if this is as obvious as I thought it was for the Shock version, the Galvanic Shards version. For Sunder, yeah, for Sunder, Warcries could work. I do wonder if I want to go for the Sunder version. I wonder if I should just go for totems, actually. If I go for the Sunder version, I wonder if I just get, like, even just one totem. Like one of these for a max totem. Put down 2. Just have them constantly using Sunder. So I don't have to worry about, like, always timing it. That could help it clear as well. The only thing would be endurance charges. Wait, why did the endurance charges matter? Oh, the new one. You're right. Shoot, what's it called? Ancestral Warrior Totem. Oh, it also has 50% less attack speed. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. No, that wouldn't really work. I mean, yeah, you could. I guess I could go for the Cry, but it wouldn't really work. It wouldn't be as persistent. So I would just have to use it on my own. this doesn't check for the... Yeah, that's true. We don't know yet. There could be other ways. What would do more damage? Honestly, though, I'm thinking about it. I think the Sunder version is a bit overcooked. I also think if I wanted to do that, the Warbringer would just be better anyway, even with less projectile nodes. Because Shock would just do more. Especially if I sneak in Plasma Blast. That would just add 50% extra damage flat. So I think this is okay. This is what we're going for. We just need to fine tune it a bit and figure out how to maximize our survivability and DPS through our first tree. I'm already thinking probably the main tree goes down this way. We probably skip these damage nodes. Right, main tree comes down this way, crosses here to here. Main tree comes here so that the secondary can go even further. Yo, yeah, no, I'm gonna need the evasion deflection anyway. You're right. Yeah. Man, at that point... Do you think any build's gonna come out where they're able to split, like, 100 points? I mean, no build's gonna use 123 split points full. But even 100-point split? I mean, like, right around here with this cluster is 24. Legit, though, I really think it's... It's either if you want to do multi-element, like fire and lightning. Like, fire and lightning could be cool. I was trying to do that initially anyway with elemental. I wonder how this is going to change now, because this won't matter anymore. So actually now, fire and lightning could be cool, right? You could do that. But I really think the sword is what's holding it back. I think if you can get sword stuff, then like even sword plus mace, or you could do sword plus bow or whatever, depending on if there's synergy. Because before I realized swords weren't out in 0.1, originally my thought was like sword and crossbow, like figure something out there. But like I think there's ways where you could do like a mace crossbow mix. You could, but it feels a little jerry-rigged. It could be, but I don't need it to be OP. If it works, that's fine. If it's fun, but I think it's worth trying at some point, just because of how slow mace skills were. But if some of them, even with the lower scaling, if they scale with attack speed now, that's probably doable. Fire and lightning spells will implement the new infusion system. Yeah. So, like, that's the other idea. That's the last resort idea, which is, like, explosive shot or just spells. Yeah, we could just do normal spells, too. But you could also just do, like, all the fire crossbow skills and all the lightning crossbow skills and just flip-flop, flip-flop. It's going to be really interesting because there's going to be... Hey, what's up, Default? I have no idea how you have enough energy to stream for this song. It went a little bit longer. I was going to cut it an hour earlier, but we got sucked into this forest. I think it's going to be really interesting because people are going to have to figure out the perfect balance of like how far to extend your shared tree. Because I think if you try to greed like all 124, like that's porked. Especially if we still can't go through jewel sockets. I do wonder about that too. If you can go through jewel sockets at the very least, like that could be huge, but I feel like they should be able to allow you to do that. Like keystones I get, but jewel sockets surely. Playing the real game, yeah. But I think probably there's some weird sweet spot right around 100 split and like 23 to 30 shared. Right, so like for instance, like if we're gonna go with the HVR shock, like this you probably just want shared because it's just guaranteed more damage on everything that you're gonna be doing. But then like you know, the question can be like, should this be shared? Are we not really only using HVR on the bosses? So should we maybe save this just for the bosses? Things like that. Yo, pickleball, have fun. So there's probably some interesting questions to be had there. But you're right. So I'd probably take some of these leech nodes out, put it into deflection. The other question will be if I go for armor evasion or try to still force pure evasion on my armor. Because that's going to get tricky with the stat balancing through the nodes. We can probably get these. Whoa, what's going on with this song? Why is it so angry? Have the Herald on for this weapon set? Ah, it's tough. But regardless of if you're actually swapping as many nodes or not, I do think there's big value in this cycle. Right? Break armor, big hit, store the damage, activate that damage. Depending on the attack speed, maybe activate it through this as well. If not, just do this plus like fragmentation rounds again. Then shock to guarantee a higher shock. And then rinse repeat. I'm probably going back on my shock huntress or hunter. Going with the safe stuff. Boring, just kidding. Yeah, I mean, I think with the extra supports, I think there's value in trying builds that you've played before. Because like even just now, like going through the campaign a bit with nades, I was thinking like, dude, simply being able to split all of my nades, like that's massive. Like that is crazy. Being able to scattershot all of your nades is insanity. So there's value in that for sure. Going warrior, wish me luck. Dude, I honestly think warrior is fun and fine. I've played Titan mostly. And a little bit of Warbringer. Warbringer only like through the act. Titan, some of the Atlas. I didn't get to try Kitava yet, but I think warrior is fun and in a decent spot. So I don't think you'll need luck. You'll be fine. Which warrior are you going? Oh, that's true though. No, you're right. The Giant Split nerf does kind of suck. I do wonder how. Like, I get why they did that. Since they lowered, but like the whole cutting the health part is, I wonder why they did that. You're gonna go Titan Giant's Play? When I can zap a whole field feels good, especially my old hunter build with the shock nades. And like 12 nades on field with non-optimal. How many? I have like 14. So I could do this. It's perfect. This is doable. This is doable. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that works out too. Just keep them the same. I think I overcooked. No, this isn't that overcooked. I think I cooked. The question is I hadn't really considered how I'm going to clear the field, so which is actually the bigger part of the game. So, but I assume if I get strong enough, the galvanic shards. I think the new galvanic shards will be fine for clearing. I think they'll be fine. And also, that's the beauty of the Witchhunter, is that you actually don't need to clear that hard. Zealous Inquisition plus new galvanic shards should be fine. Alright. Lock it in. That's what we're going to go for. This is it. Deep inside, I'm like, I kind of really want to try Sunder. But the more I think about it, Shock is just a better Sunder anyway. So probably the order of stuff I'll do is the Witchhunter, and then I will probably do, depending on how many people are trying it, Heimerdinger Tactician, either fresh or swapped. And then, I might save this for later, just because I haven't played Katava, so I'll probably do either a Fiber Armor Break Katava or a Shield Katava. And then if we have time, Acid Concoctions. And then if we really have time, we'll do Chrono. Actually, maybe Chrono before the Poison Ranger. Chrono's so fun, man. I can't believe it's not more. I mean, I guess it was pretty weak, like, compared to the other Ascendancies, but... Alright. Alright, chat, that's it. We need to hop off. Now we just have 28 hours. Sub 30 hours. Holy. I don't think I've been this excited in a long time. Probably since 0.1, actually. Kind of crazy. Kinda crazy. Cool. Yeah, so the plan tomorrow, chat, is I don't think I will stream before EMEA. I might change my mind and just turn it on as I continue Theorycraft, but I don't think I will stream before EMEA. We will then just hop on for EMEA. We'll focus on the uppers match, BBL Team Liquid, and then depending on how long the match is and when the patch update happens, we'll go into brain rot mode and we'll go degen mode. So that will be the plan. Once again, thanks for all the lovely kind words on the cover. You're making sure that I don't regret ever making bets like that again. So you're leaving the door open for future bets. You're very smart about that. and we'll be back tomorrow with some Valorant as well. I know, it's crazy. There will be Valorant. All right, everybody, have a good one. Get some good rest. Drink lots of water. Make sure you stretch. Make sure you get your exercise in. and I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one.